what's going on with YouTube? Are we live? I don't know what's going on here. Everything reverted back. We're going to have to set the screen up. All right, let me copy that link. You can copy it. Give me a refresh on this page. While that's refreshing, come back to the OBS, go to the chat, and we got to fix the chat room. Select all, delete, and paste. All right, so we got our new chat. Well, where is it? Now, this is at a default by OBS at 1024 by 768. The reason that we had the issue was it was taking it from 1024 and it was blowing it up to 2560. So we're going to see how we do because we need to fix this. Those of you that don't believe we broadcast in 2K, look at the screen size. So let me play a song while we wait. So let's get set up here. Because it seems like the more we try to do better, the more stuff goes wrong. But that doesn't make me mad, motivates me. That makes me want to fight harder. But somebody don't want us to come with the truth. But they ain't got no problem with that BS that's on TV. They ain't got no problem with that. So let's fix this. Let's go to Google Chrome. Let's unlock it. And now we're going to stretch it out to 2560 for 2K. Now we got to leave space for me. Right? Now, we're going to block that out. And y'all see our screen. Hey Nia, happy Tuesday. Now, where am I at? We can lock that. We got to find the Brother Derrick. Where's Brother Derrick at? There I am. Let's blow it up. There I am. We sizing this. We're going from 1,068. We're going from 1,068 to 2,560. Now, there I am. All right. Now, where's this at? Y'all see how small you can't even see it? Stretching the screen. All right. You gotta size it up just right. Bring it down. Bring it up a little bit. All right, now bring that up. All right. And there's our band. Shout out to Tom Lee for that. Now we got a picture of the studio. We got to fix that. This is our studio. We got to fix this. You ain't missing nothing now. Now that's the studio. Now, where's the chat? Where's our chat at? It's way up, it's up here. There's the chat. Now we got to size it. Let it overhang a little bit. I like to let it overhang so you can see the avatars. And now let's bring that up. Right above the minister. There you go. All right, there's our check. One more thing. Me. Look at me over there in the corner. Oh, I gotta unlock it. Hold on.
Yeah. Brodero.
All right, let that play. Now let's fix me. Unlock it. Make it stretch it out to 2560 by 1440. And there I am. Hello, everybody. We just laid back today. We here early, so no excuses for nobody not to be here. We got a good topic today. So I hope y'all ready to chat. We got stories to look at.
Let's get to it. Yeah.
I'm a little bit more.
I do a power from the sun spraying out like a machine gun. I'm hotter than a volcano, probably brain cell. You're gonna need brain.
Now we not using the green screen. This is actually our studio. See our curtain? Yes, we actually have a studio. A lot of people say they have a studio. We do have a studio. And we're gonna get a different desk. I like that. But if I'm gonna have co-hosts, I gotta have a bigger desk. We also need another chair. That's coming tomorrow. An executive chair. This chair is gonna be for our co-hosts. Yo, how you doing, ladies? We making things happen here. And I'm watching. The phone is still struggling for some reason. It's flashing. I don't know if it's the weather. I wish I could show y'all on the camera way up there. It's saying 83, 86, 85.
But I'm waiting to trap because none of that crap can help your ass.
It's all over the place.
You gotta get drunk to blow. You need a
83,
blow. You need your voice to blow. I need no
84.
So that's my moniker.
Why wasn't the phone stabilized?
Man, what? I'm cold.
It's gotta be the weather.
What? You fuckers on frost. Except for me, wind up in the car for 6 feet deep with a creepy car.
The phone is working in overtime. I don't understand it. Now we downgrade. We gotta come back and downgrade again. Matter of fact, let me load the settings. Let me go to the output. I got it on 3.75. I'm gonna take it down to 3,300.
physical, born and bred on the west side. The east side is where I reside. Which is better?
Yes.
I don't have a preference. What's the difference?
All right, I downgraded. Let's see if we do better.
Some things always stay the same. The game gon' bang, hoes gon' hook. The cops gon' book the same old crook. But we'll never get out there about involved in pen. It's an eyesore. You honest citizen who made a house, these no good houses. Who sacrificed their life for SUVs, ugly navigators. I ain't hating. I see you at the car wash. Then I see you riding a police auction. That's why I don't get it. The police like I ain't with it. I rather have a little something all the time because it's mine.
Because it's mine.
Big something one left behind bars or my corpse riding in the front of a car. You feel me? I ain't let no one deal me a bad hand. I use my own deck. I protect my neck. Who cares about respect? Who cares about image? I grimace.
What name is that under? Yeah, I gotta change that.
Award of the state at the mercy of CEOs. CEOs no longer citizens, but booty bait. A prison inmate.
Those that buck up get shut
up. Get shut up. Yo, those that buck up get shut up. Those that buck up get shut up with the quickness.
Please don't come around here. I said please. That's what my grandmother. Grandma, please.
You solo on Bulu.
I don't believe this.
Keep the king's English.
The most feared words in our family.
I'm out here, go there, on that show.
I don't believe this.
Real. Y'all stay y'all.
Please
real.
stop it.
Stay.
Phone still bouncing around. I'm done. Do what you gotta do. I'm done. I done everything I know what to do for you. You doing what you want to do. I understand that we snowed in, but still, we should get better reception than that. If it's saying we doing 84 and 85, at the other place we were doing 95, 96. So we doing 10 decibels better. We downgraded. We using a base of 2K, but we mixing it down to 720. So what's the problem? It's less work, less data. What's the problem? 720 is just 2,500 or 2.5 megabit. We got it on 3,300 or 3.3 megabit. What's the problem? We've actually conceded everything. We blanked the computer. We came back and we didn't bring all the stuff that we had on there, all the Dolby stuff, and we left all that off. And yet we still having issues. I'm watching the phone. The phone is actually brightening the screen up and taking it back down. Brightening the screen up and taking it back down. This is not something I'm doing. This is a problem with the network. And it's crazy. Now it's saying we're doing 81. Now it done flashed again. Now we're doing 83. It flashed again. Now we're doing 82. And we showing all 4 bars. Then we lose a bar and it flash. All 4 bars. We lose a bar and it flash. Cellular antenna right there. 700 megahertz. Band 12. And we are on. Verizon, all the towers got icicles on them. I mean, there's no reason for us to have this problem. Especially when I downgraded. So you're telling me that we downgraded and we still have problems. That doesn't make any sense. We downgraded and we still have problems. What's something we haven't heard in a while? It's not a great song, but I like it. Now let's play this, because I'm getting down. If anybody knows that y'all see right there, what can I get that can show down from above? Anybody know? Anybody out there know? What could I order that would allow the webcam to pan down? I'm just curious. Anybody know? Like I said, our 200-watt light bulb coming tomorrow. If I like how I look, I'm gonna order another one for the other side. So we're gonna have that facing this way, and it should light the whole room up. Right now, we got a 100-watt E12 Calibra bulb, but it's too close to the webcam. So what I'm thinking about doing is, I'm going to order a headset tonight. My money comes on, I'm going to order a headset tonight. It's going to be a gaming headset, a wired headset. You know, we Bluetooth right now. And y'all know, if I want, I can switch the audio and be totally Bluetooth. But you know, it don't sound as good. But I can do it. We can do it. It just don't sound as good. Even using a stereo with the Bluetooth, it's only 44,000 hertz. I like 48 hertz or better. But CD quality is 44,000 hertz. If we go totally Bluetooth with the microphone, we drop the 8 hertz from 44,000 hertz to 8 hertz. You gonna tell me that's not a difference? That's why we still keep this microphone. But I'm gonna take this microphone holder, I'm gonna extend it, and I'm gonna put this light on it, and I'm gonna bring it above the camera, and that way, instead of it being right under it, because it's like the camera's here and the light is right here, I want the light to be over, or the camera to be over the light, so they're not right there together. And then when we have the other bug that comes tomorrow, it should be bright again. I mean, it should be like blinding, and that's what we want. That's what I want. I want my studio to be lit up. And I'm thinking about buying another camera. I want a close-up shot, and then right where the chat going up, I want it to be a live shot of the studio. What do y'all think? Our topic today: if human life is the most valuable thing in this world, what good is gold? What good is diamonds? What good is having a Lamborghini or a Porsche? What good is living in a giant mansion? What good is having all the money in the world if you ain't alive? To enjoy it, you must be alive. So human life has got to be the most valuable thing. Plus, we the only thing in this world that's made in God's image. So we should be the most valuable. Don't you think? Don't you think we should be the most valuable commodity on earth? If you really believe that, then why are we killing each other so fast and so easy and with no good reason? If you really believe that the human life is the most valuable thing in this world, why? And we still hissing. I lowered the resolution. I'll lower the settings again. I don't understand. Gotta be the weather. I don't understand why you just can't leave me alone. Let me do my show. Let's take it down to 3,000. What about if we enable advanced encoder settings? Put it on speed. All right, let's try it now. Now I dropped it. Let's see how we do now. I have to keep lowering. Why I gotta keep lowering my standards? Y'all don't understand. I've been working hard all day. I even done the laundry at the same time. And No Night by Cass hit me up today, and she took me over to somebody's chat. I don't even know who it was, but I was listening to it while I was working. It's still bouncing around. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I mean, it's literally. It just said 903. It's still bouncing. It's bouncing everywhere. All right, y'all. Maybe it's the band. Let me see if I can switch bands. Hold on a sec. Let me go to engineering. Let me go to band mode. Go to sim. All right. Let's put band 2 on. Let's do band 4 and 5. So band 2, 4, and 5. Just do your job and reconnect. It put us back on band 13. I was gonna try a different band. So are we still doing the hubbing and bubbing? Are we still hubbing and bubbing, or are we stabilized now? I might be thinking I might be penalized for being able to switch the bands. I think the phone company might have realized that I have an antenna, and they might be trying to block my attempt. Because the fact that we got 81, we doing 80 right now. That's crazy that we doing 80, negative 80, negative 79, 77. And yet we were having problems. You know, the lower, the better. I told y'all anything after 80, you're doing bad. And we were doing 96, 99. On band 4, we were doing 113. Anything over 80 is bad. So the fact that we're doing 79 right now, that let me know something ain't right. So y'all, our topic today, like I said, was after sitting there and listening to people talk about weed all day, I mean, who cares? Maybe if I smoke weed, I might care. But people sitting there talking about weed, I mean, who cares? How's weed going to help your life situation? I've been showing you videos all week of people killing each other. I've been showing you this all week. When is enough enough? I mean, we've been all week. The same thing over and over again. All right. Wait a minute. We're having an issue here. Yeah, it's still bouncing around. But it won't leave band 13. Wait a minute. Somehow we got 2 chats. Wait a minute. How do we have 2 chats? Okay, we had to get rid of one. And I got rid of the wrong one. I said, get rid of both of them then. All right, let's come back. Go to, put the time on there. And then pop the chat out. Now hit the refresh button. Oh, you gonna do me like that, huh? I always gotta cheat. I just don't understand. You know, good and well, that's not what I hit. You know that's not what I hit. All right, so that should bring us back to the main screen. I don't understand how I spend all day getting everything ready and we still have problems. You know, it's people that don't put no attention into that setup. And they come on here and have problems. We put hours in preparing to come to you And yet we still have problems. It's something wrong with that. We actually put effort into our setup. A lot of people just sit and just don't do nothing. Some people use a cell phone. Why is it that we put the extra effort in and we don't get nothing back out of it? We put extra effort in. Now, like I said, I could blame it on the snowstorm, but I ain't feeling it. Now, the last place we was at, we wasn't able to separate the antennas. But I can tell you, if I put the Bluetooth on the computer in the bedroom, when I don't understand. All right, then let's try something different. Maybe something wrong with band 13. So let's try something different here. Let's go to band 2. So we're gonna take out band 4, band 5. All right, we are reconnected. All right, now we on band 2. We are on band 2. Let's see if band 2 is better than let's see if band 2 performed better than 13. So now we rendered the antenna useless. So now we're doing 109 decibels on band 2. So we've gone from doing 79 to 82. Now we up to 108. And I don't see it bouncing around. Somebody talk to me. Somebody talk to me. How we doing better? We doing 109 decibels. A negative 109. We were just doing 77 to 83, and it was bouncing all over the place. Now it's stable. It's something wrong with band 13. If y'all remember, it happened before at the other house. It just ain't happened in a while. So like I said, I don't know. I'm not playing with anything. I'm just trying to get the show straight. So let's get ready to get this show started. Video never show up. I don't know why. You have to keep in mind now, I blanked the PC. Come on, I can pause you. God darn you. All right. Minimize. Let's take me out. And we don't have it. Give me what do we need? We need display capture. And we call this Windows Media. That's what we call it, Windows Media. Because we normally use the Windows Media Player when we're showing something. So, all right. Now, we got to size it because you can see it ain't the right size. We got to size it. Stretch the screen. Now it's full screen. And now we got to bring it over. And looky. Looky, pass me a cookie. All right. Let's get it. It is band 13 because we not bouncing around on band 2. Well, I sent everybody the link, unbeknownst to me. And while we got the Windows Media open, let me go to the Hangouts for a second. Let's go to this. Let's pull that Hangout up because we ain't been on here in a long time. But as y'all see, that's my video right there from last night, right? Now I need y'all to look at the list here. Look at the list. Everybody got sent that video. See that same link? Everybody got sent that link. Look at that. Everybody got sent that link. Everybody that's in my Hangout, except for I don't know who these people are. But y'all see, that link went out to everybody. But look at one person they went to who had to actually say something. The link went out to her, and she gonna text stop. Now I said, oh Lordy, I used the wrong group hangout. Sorry. If this woman mentions it on her show, let me know so I can go blast the hell out of her. Because I don't know what her problem is, why she's so insecure. But that was my link to my video. And I shared it. Now, if you don't want to watch it, don't click it. But nobody else responded. Why is that woman so insecure? You're doing well right now. Why are you so insecure? Why the hell are you worried about what I'm doing? I know why you're worried. Because you back. That's why you're worried. You know you can bring all those people over here and they don't get their feelings hurt. You know it. Can't nobody out roast Brodero in this sector. And you know it. And all that ain't gonna do you a bit of good. Don't understand. What'd you respond for? It got sent to you by accident. It got sent to Candy. Candy didn't come. Candy ain't came. Yeah. Why ain't you sending me something for? As thirsty as Triple is. Triple didn't respond to it. He desperate for attention. But you and your feelings. All it was a link, and it was a link of me. It wasn't me sending you something about somebody else. It wasn't me trying to start something. So before you make your little video, well, Brother Derrick sent me a link. We just showed that went out to everybody. Look at all them people. All those people. And you the only one that said something. That let us know that you weak. And if you got a problem, come over here and say something and get your butt chewed out again. And you can bring your friends, the mayor and Gippy Jippy and all them other people. They gonna get their butt kicked. Because I'm still the best roaster in this sector. And don't forget it. I'll cut you down from the dandruff in that damn nappy bicycle weave to them crusty corns on your toes. Don't step to the master. Nobody else said nothing but your insecure butt. You got a problem, then come over here and see me. Because I find it strange. You always want me to come see you. Come see me. There ain't going to be nobody here to bank you. There ain't going to be no people waiting in the background to come get you. Come over here and get this honest work or shut up. Because I didn't do nothing to you. If you didn't want to watch the video, don't watch it. You don't have to even acknowledge it. Now, if I'm wrong, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Because nobody else said anything about it. Nobody else said anything about it. I don't know why you're saying, oh dear. I just don't understand why you have to keep opening your mouth up. Just like the man MX told you. Are you people? When he made you look stupid. All I did was send a link out. I shared a link of my own video. I thought there was some knowledge in there, and maybe the people that went to sleep didn't see it, and I sent it to them. That's it. I didn't come over there trying to start nothing. I ain't calling nobody no names. I didn't send you something about somebody else. And you still had to say something. That let me know there's something wrong with you. I must have really gotten that butt. I must have really got you in your feelings. That every time I say something, you feel you must respond when there's no need to respond. Now, y'all can tell me what you want to tell me, but as the man would say, make it make sense. You can't. There's no reason. Now, some of you would say, well, why do you keep those people in the hangout? Because they have a habit of lying. So you have to keep them. Just like when she talked about the hangout last month. She left out a whole lot of stuff. When you watch my video, I showed you the whole thing. She didn't show you the hangout. She just skipped by what she wanted to skip. That's why I got to keep them. I don't want to keep these people. But you never know when they're going to try something shady. That's why I keep it. That's why I keep all the information, the diss songs, the photos, all that's in stock. Because I know one thing about black folk, when you beat them up, when the injuries heal, they come back a few months later like nothing happened. And you got to beat them up again. So if you delete your stuff, then you got to run around and try to find this and that person deleted that and that thing. No, you save it because they're going to come back because they're hard-headed. After you stop beating on them, they get bold again. Y'all know. It's been somebody in your life that you want to put down, and then you turn around 2 or 3 months later, they back at your throat. Shaka Zulu says so himself. If you leave an enemy behind, he will be back at your throat. That man said that a long time ago. Back in the 1880s, it still goes through today. If you leave an enemy behind, they will be back at your throat. That's why I never liked comic books. I told y'all this. I didn't like comic books. I don't like Superman. I don't like the Incredible Hulk. I don't like them. I think they stupid. You know why? They never finish the villain. And he keep getting back up. How many of y'all grew up watching Batman? Every episode, him and Robin hanging with crocodiles trying to eat him or something. And they got to figure out how to get out. When they catch the crook, they don't finish him. If you don't finish an enemy, he will regroup and come back at you again. And isn't that why? You keep saying Spider-Man with the same people, Dr. Octopus, the same people over and over again. Over and over again. You keep saying the X-Men, they don't finish nobody. You keep seeing them come back every movie. The same people come back and beat them up, and they had to figure out how to take them down. And then they don't finish them. When somebody gonna kill that old Magneto? Somebody should have took that man out. How many times you gonna let him escape and kill innocent people? That's why I think them shows are stupid. It teaches you. Because see, the villains will kill you, but you won't kill them. At least debilitate them. Take their powers away. Cripple them so they can't do nothing. Do something. But you just put them in a jail cell or you put them in some kind of room and then they break out and then they wreak havoc and kill people until you go get them again. I'm just saying, I think it's stupid. Now, some of y'all might like it, and God bless you. I think it's stupid. When you put somebody down, you put them down. That's why I can never get into that roast stuff. Because I'm going for the jugular. No, you're not supposed to come full throttle. You just supposed to entertain the people, and we'll just throw some stuff back and forth. No, I'm coming full throttle. I'm coming to take you out. I'm going to hit you upside the head with so much stuff you can't come back. Why am I going to just tap you and let you tap me back? And I'm going to tap you and let you tap me back. And I'm going to tap me back. And then 4 months later, we friends. And then we going against somebody else. And we tapping them. And they tap us back. No. Say that for the superhero movies. In real life, it don't work that way. When we out there in the street for real, it's for real. It ain't no playtime behind the keyboard. Somebody want to debate that? Call in 443-461-4518. I bet you nobody won't. I dare somebody to come in here. Come in here. I'm embarrassed of the fact that I sat there and listened to people talk about weed for 2 hours. Then that show shut down, and I got sent another link. A link to go watch the same people go to another daggone YouTuber and still talk about weed. When did weed become important? You got people that can't even get to the store to get something to eat because they snowed in. And you worrying about some weed. We got people dying of the CV and you worrying about some weed. You got people trying to get the vaccination and can't get it, but you worrying about some damn weed. No, I didn't watch it. Somebody sent me the link. I listened to it for a second. I told y'all I was working on the computer. Told y'all I blanked everything. So that means I had to reload it. I still don't even have all our pictures and stuff back. I hurry up and threw this together so we can go live and test it. I find it strange that we on band 2, we ain't had not one problem. Don't y'all find it strange? This antenna is set for band 13, 700 megahertz. The booster over there is for 700 megahertz. Now, the antenna can do, I think, from 500 all the way up to 22. And I think the antenna out there is rated the same. But the booster that's supposed to amp the signal that's coming in, it's a 700 megahertz booster. So without the booster, it'll still boost band 2, band 4, and band 5, but it won't give it that power. So the one that we got the power on is messing up. So, and I'm very disheartened to know that the phone I got won't do band 66, but the Obama phone will do band 66. Don't y'all find that strange? That the Obama phone would do band 66, but this phone that they gave me, even though it's listed in there, it won't do it. It's like because we the prepaid version of Verizon, it's like they locked us out of 66. I'm thinking about trying to get a used iPhone. Does anybody know if the iPhone 5, 5 Plus, 6, 6 Plus, can they do Verizon band 66? I really don't want no Verizon phone, but if it can do band 66, that'll really help with the show. And it'll also let us break the Wi-Fi hotspot. I have unlimited data. I got unlimited Wi-Fi hotspot, but you can only have one device on an Android phone, except the Google Pixel. I think the Google Pixel is exempt, but you can only have one device. Now, you know, on the iPhone, they wouldn't let them limit that. So if any kind of iPhone, you can get up to 5 devices. Now, because I got this phone from them, they definitely got it locked down. They won't even let me change the APNs. Because I wouldn't even use my company APNs. I would use Verizon's. Verizon owned my company. So why can't I use the Verizon APN? They got it locked down. They make you get on that one. That's why I say I don't like being told what to do. That's supposed to be the difference of Android. is that you can take something and make it do what you want it to do. I guess it's kind of like religion. You know, when people don't want to do what Jesus and God want them to do, they want to do what they want to do. Well, if I'm paying for something, I should be able to do what I want to do with it. You say we got unlimited, then let me be unlimited. But yet you throttle us. You deprioritize us. Well, you're still unlimited, but we just slow your speed down, so you know. But we don't stop it though. You can still, you know, you might not be able to watch a 4K movie, but you can watch it in 720. So we haven't stopped you. That's called wording. Anyway, our topic today is, y'all know every day we sit here and watch stories about people killing each other for no reason, to the point that I think some of us get like immune to it, like whatever. Oh, somebody died, whatever. It's like you don't even go, oh no. How do we change from that? Back in the day, if somebody got killed, it was news. It was the first thing when it came on. Hey, man got shot downtown. What the heck happened? What's going on? Now it's like, yeah, somebody got shot. On to the next story, you know. It's like people care more about their economy than they do about people. Look at the Republicans. Did they could have passed that stimulus bill years ago? Wait a minute, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? I'm on disability. What kind of job you got for me? Yeah, man, you don't call me no more. Y'all gotta understand these daggone you gotta understand these daggone scam calls. If you knew about me, you would know I was on disability. Why would you be calling me for a job if you know me? I started to play with him and say, well, since you know me and you was referred to me, what's my name? Where do I live? You say that somebody referred you to me. You should have got some information on me then, right? See, that's how you do them people. That's the one thing I learned from watching them scam baiting shows. That's the one thing that I learned from watching those scam baiting shows. Them people are ruthless. They want money. They want your money. They want that scratchola. And they tell you anything to get your money. That's why I like to play with them. They be hanging up on me. But that man lucky I didn't get him. Because I sit there and go through the whole, let you read your little script. That Social Security scam is stupid. I wish I was live when that person called me. I gave him hell. They were like, there's something wrong with your Social Security number. We're going to have to suspend it. I said, really? He said, yeah. I said, well, what? Well, apparently, a black Toyota Corolla was found abandoned near the border of El Paso, Texas. I said, really? He said, you ever been to Texas? I said, no, the farthest I've been is North Carolina, and I was like 9 years old. Maybe 8. That's the furthest south I've been. He goes, well, in that car, they found blood residue and drug residue. And when they looked at the title, it was rented under your social security number and it was rented under your name. I said, well, you must not be from the United States because I have rented cars and they've never asked me for my social security number. So what? That doesn't make any sense. The guy still kept going with the script. So the address that was titled to the car. Wait a minute. It's a rental car. It's the address title. Isn't it titled to the rental company? Why would it be titled to the person that's driving the car? You rent the car. But I let him go on. Yeah, and it went to this address. You ever heard of this? Such and such. And I'm like, no. He said, well, unfortunately, there was nobody there when they raided it. But they found 22 pounds of cocaine, which is an abused substance. Who the heck says abused substance? Who write these scripts? But nobody talk like that. I'm like, sir, I don't know American talk like that. He was like, well, let me continue. I said, go ahead. Well, they found 22 pounds. I said, ain't nobody going to leave no 22 pounds of cocaine unguarded. That's another thing that don't make no sense. I'm not, if I'm a drug dealer, somebody going to be sitting there with a gun watching my stash. Especially if them daggone, if I owe money to the daggone Mexican cartel, they ain't going to come kill me. Somebody's going to be watching that with a gun in their hand. Ain't nobody, there ain't going to be no abandoned house with 22 pounds of cocaine in it. I said, who the hell came up with this stuff? This is like, not even a movie would make sense with that. But I said, go ahead, continue. Then he said, they also found bank records and credit cards. Do you have an account with TD Bank and Chase Bank and Bank of America and Wells Fargo? I said, I don't have accounts with none of them. I said, I've had in the past, but I don't have accounts with none of them. He goes, well, there's been over $17,000 that's been transferred to other countries, including ISIS. And so you're being wanted. There's an arrest warrant being drawn up for you for money laundering, for possible drug dealing, and also for terroristic, he said terroristic practices. You're funding the terrorists. I said, first of all, don't you know I'm black? If you say you got my information, don't you know I'm black? Black people don't fool with that stuff. You ain't seen one black bomber. You ain't seen one black person get on an airplane and drive it into no daggone buildings. You ain't seen one black person wait for a marathon and try to run over 30 people. Black people don't do that. We just shoot you or just beat you up. What are you talking about? Well, this is what I got here. I said, that's a bad script, sir. You need to know the race of the people you calling, because that don't make no sense. I know y'all, I'm thinking about doing scam bait videos. I got to figure out, I have to really figure out how to get a virtual computer. Because that's what they use, because they be trying to like lock your computer and make you go get their money to unlock it. And all these people are crazy. Because how you gonna tell me I have to get you $2,000 in gift cards and I paid $300 for the computer? Why the hell would I give you all that money? I say the heck with it, especially when they use that scam where they tell you that you getting a refund, but they just can't give you the money. See, if you paid for something and they refunding you, obviously you used a card and they have it on file. Why can't they just put the money back in the card? That's a crazy scam too that don't make no sense. But I finished with this one. So then the guy says, we're going to cancel your social security number and we're going to come arrest you. I said, I know you lying right now. I said, I didn't make the police department, but I almost did. My body, my heart wouldn't let me finish it. But the one thing I did learn there, police don't tell you when they coming to get you. Why do they go at 5 or 6 in the morning to try to catch you sleep? Why they gonna tell you, all right, Mr. Jones, we're coming to get you on the 14th at 9 a.m. You better be there. If I'm Mr. Jones, I'm gonna be down there in Mexico somewhere. I'm gonna be in Brazil, Switzerland. I'm not gonna be there waiting for you to come lock me up. That don't make no sense. How do these old people believe that? Don't no daggone police tell you I'm gonna come lock you up. If you still there when they get there, you a fool. You gonna tell me you gonna lock me up? I'm gone. You got to come find me. If I'm a criminal and you gonna tell me, yeah, Mr. Derrick, I'm coming to get you, Minister Brother Derrick. And if I'm still there waiting for you, I'm a fool. Be honest, y'all. Think about that for a second. But it get worse. I ain't talking about y'all to scam yet. The man says, well, you know, the reason that we called you and didn't come arrest you is we don't believe you did. We look at your history, and your history doesn't show any drug dealing or money laundering or anything to do with the terrorists or anything to do with any foreign interests. So we're giving you a chance. We know it's not you. But if you work with us and help us catch the people, then you will be given $80,000 compensation from the government, and then you will be given also a written accommodation, and your name will be in the paper. I said, really? He said, yeah. He said, let me connect you to my higher agent here. I said, okay. So another guy came on the phone, another Indian guy. And he goes, yes, Mr. Derrick, we're going to need to take access of your social security number, and we're going to give you a new one. How much money do you have in the bank? Why are you asking me how much money I got in the bank? Well, we need to verify that them numbers don't match up with the numbers that we see on these other accounts here. I said, well, what is how much money I have in the bank? Because they're using your social security number, they can actually take your money. I said, well, why haven't they? So how much do you have in the bank, sir? I said, I'm not going to tell you how much I got in the bank. If you know everything about me, you're supposed to be with the FBI, and so you should know. You're not cooperating. Maybe we should send an arrest warrant. I said, let me know so I can leave town. Then he said, you're not funny. I said, well, this sounds stupid, sir. He goes, well, look, we need to set up a trust. You need to give us all your money and assets so we can put it into an account that's government controlled so nobody can steal it. I said, why can't I just take it and put it under the bed or put it in the wall or put it in the mattress? Well, why do I have to give you my money to hold? Well, sir, because we know that you're innocent. Oh, you know I'm innocent. Well, you said if I'm found innocent, I get $80,000. You just said I'm innocent. When can I get my $80,000? They hung up. I got them good. But yeah, they running that on old folks. Another scam is they try to use your own greed against you. They'll tell you that when you bought the computer, and it's a lie. When you bought the computer, when you pay for the computer, you pay for services that go with the computer. They say they're going out of business and that they cannot provide the services anymore. That's one way they tell you. The other way they tell you is it's the renewal time. Do you want to renew the services? And if you say yeah, they'll tell you it's $3.99, and they'll take $3.99, and you'll never get no services. That's the first part. The second part of the scam is if you say I don't want to pay no $3.99 for no computer services, just cancel it. Okay, well then you'll do a refund. I'm gonna do a refund. I've been using the services for 3 years. How I get a refund? Yes, we're shutting down and we're giving everybody. If you're shutting down, that means you ain't got no money. If you're going out of business, you ain't got no money. So how can you afford to refund every customer? Well, it's only special customers. There ain't nothing special about me. Well, sir, we're going to give you. Then I said, well, okay, put it on my account. You have to tell us what it is. It's the same account that I paid you on. You said I paid you $3.99. Give my $3.99 back. Well, sir, we don't have that information. Well, then how you know I paid you anything? See, you just keep asking them questions and it kill them. They got that script in front of them. And when you make them deviate from the script, they don't know what to do. They ain't gonna tell you, you have to hook up to something called AnyDesk or TeamViewer. And it allows them to control your computer. Now, I know about it because I told y'all Nat B, Notorious B, he connected the chat that we have it because of Nat B. Nat B gave me the website and the information, and he actually connected to my computer and helped me set up the chat. So I understand how the team viewer works. And so he was like, we have to connect. I said, I'm not connecting my computer to you. Why you need my computer and why you need me to log into my bank account? We have to connect it to our server. You just said your server was down, and that's the reason why you can't view the services. Why would I put my computer to your server that's going down? Make that make sense. He said, sir, you're just being difficult. I said, no, I'm not. You're not making no sense. I'm not no old person. Well, I'm 50, but I ain't old. I ain't 87. You need to find somebody that's get ready to kick the bucket to buy this story. Why am I going to let you connect to my computer and give you my bank account information? You giving me a refund and you going out of business. If you're going out of business, you're supposed to be liquidating your stuff, not giving nobody no refund. Obviously, you ain't making no money. Why do I want to connect with you? Why I want to put my computer in your hands? I don't know you, man. But I said, I'll play along. So I went on and set the team viewer up, and he connected to the computer. I used the small one. I didn't use this one. I used the small because I didn't care about it. If they locked it or trashed it, we're like, we don't use it. So I went on and let him hook up. And he sat there and kept making the screen go blank. And I'm like, what are you doing? Now, I only had $1.81 in the bank. And I had 50 cents in the checking. So when he came back, he said, you have another account? I said, no. He said, well, you only got $1.80 in there. I said, yeah, I know. He said, you only got 50 cents in the checking. You don't have a credit card? I said, nope. I said, I'm on disability, man. I'm broke. I can sure use that $3.99, though. Come on and send it. He hung the phone up. And I made sure I took that team viewer off of there, and I scanned the computer 5 times and turned it off. And I just turned it back on when I moved in here and put it in the bedroom. There was no money for him to steal. What he was going to do was, if I had money in there, say I had $5,000 in my checking account, and say I had $20,000 in my savings account, he was going to take $4,000 from the savings and transfer. He was going to block the screen so I couldn't see what he was doing. All he doing is just changing the numbers. He's using the computer to change the numbers temporarily, right? But if you refresh the page, it'll come back and show the right thing. And they tell you, don't look on your iPad, don't look on your phone, because if you do, you'll see that they transfer money from your savings account, and then they're gonna give you a notepad. And I was waiting. I ain't got no money in the account. If I had some money in the account, I was like, I'm gonna get them. He said, I'm like, this is your bank, Chase Bank. It says this is for demonstration purposes only. You're Microsoft, but you're using a Chase Bank demonstration. See, that's your first flag. If you're dumb enough to go that far. Second flag is they're gonna say they need to send you a refund form, and the refund form is on the notepad. It's on the notepad or it's on the CDM. It's on the command prompt. If I'm saying that right. It's either on the command prompt or it's on the notepad. Don't no business use no command prompt or notepad. And they tell you type your name in, type your address in, and then they tell you to type the amount. Now, let's keep it real. If I'm giving you money and I'm giving you what I want you to have, why am I going to let you type in an amount? You can type $1 million on there and you have $1 million of Microsoft money. But what they do is they tell you to type 399, or they'll say just make it even 400 and type 400 and don't hit enter. They're going to put another 0 there and hit enter. And then they're going to say, oh my God, oh no. Oh Jesus, no. You made a mistake. You hit an extra 0. You're supposed to get 400. You're getting 4,000. You took 4,000 from us. We need our money back. Well, transfer it back. We're not allowed to do that. Really? Really? If I'd have had some money in the account, I was going to hit 400,000. See what they say. You now have 400,000 in your account. You have to get us gift cards to get it back. I can't call my bank. No, don't call your bank. If you call your bank, we're going to freeze your account. We're going to take all your money. And then they'll just take the script editor and make it say zeros under your balance and make you think you ain't got no money. And then make you go get gift cards. If anybody asks you to go get a gift card, hit the phone number. If anybody asks you to let them connect to your computer, hang the phone up. Take your computer to Best Buy Geek Squad. Don't let nobody work on your computer. If I can't tell you anything else, don't let nobody connect to your computer. No AnyDesk, no AnyDesk, no Team Viewer. They do not need to connect to you to give you a refund. And if you're really concerned, they say that they can't do it without your information. Go buy a debit card from Walgreens or somewhere. Go buy a debit card and say, look, here's my debit card. Here's my card number and stuff. And that way, if they do something, you throw it away. You don't need money on there. They're supposed to give you money. If they tell you there's no money on here, I'm not giving you money. You're giving me money. Y'all know I ask questions. That's why I'm good at that. I will be good at that because I ask the question. But it's amazing how many people fall for that scam. They actually have signs up. The next time you go to Best Buy or Target or Walmart, you might see signs up saying, we only going to give gift cards in a certain amount. That's because the old people going in there, or the simple people, they going in there and they giving them people all kinds of money. And they always ask you for the number. They want you to scratch them off at the back and give them the numbers. Or take a picture of them and text it to you. And they take your money and they're gone. They don't answer the phone when you call back. And they got your money. If somebody say they owe you a refund, say send it to me in a check. Well, we can't do that. Then I don't need it then. Why I gotta give you my information when you giving me? I don't owe you something. I'm not buying nothing from you. Just like with the Social Security, they were like, we was on the phone one day when somebody called, and y'all heard me get on them. I need the last 4 numbers of your social. You gave me the number. You calling me? Why I gotta give you? If you gave me the number at birth, and you calling me saying that all this stuff is going on my number, you know who I am. Why do you need me to give you my number? Just answer the question. Why do you need me to give you my number? There might be a lot of darks in this country, but what are the chances of them being my race, of them being my age, and living in my city? Now, we found out from me being doxxed, there are 5 darks in Maryland. There are 5. 2 of them deceased. Two that are alive. 2 of us are black. The other one is white. It ain't hard to figure out who's who. You know, they have the same middle initial. It ain't hard to figure out, but you Social Security, you supposed to know. You telling me all this stuff happened on my account, and you need me to tell you my Social Security number? That's stupid. So anyway, let's get back to our time. I'm sorry, y'all. I wait on and on. But I'm just intrigued by that. I'm intrigued by the fact that people fall for it. You know? Yeah, don't give your info, because even if they can't get no money out of you, they might try to do identity fraud. And please don't fall for the Amazon scam. Amazon will never call you. Microsoft will never call you. Social Security will never call you. The FBI will never call you. Border Patrol, they got Border Patrol scams too, will never call you. The airlines, they got airline scams too, will never call you. Car vehicle warranty scams, job scams. These people don't call you. When somebody came to you and said, hey, let me give you a job. No, you have to go and pay for it, right? You have to go apply for it. It's grants out there. The government ain't saying, hey, we got some grants. Come on, you have to go find it. Don't let nobody trick you like that. Don't give nobody no information. If they're calling you, they should know who you are. Now, some people had a name on their caller ID on their phones. Don't let that trip you out. Ask them what your middle name is. And if they ever say, don't tell them your address. And if they ever say, well, I'm sending somebody to come lock you up because you got our money. What's my address? Where do I live? Well, your area code is 443. Okay, and that goes from where I live at all the way out to the boonies. Where do I live? Hang the phone up. That's why I said, you'd be surprised how many people actually fall for that. And it's people that actually, they have like Facebook groups, and they actually find these scammers because they advertise. When you click on something and they tell you something wrong with your computer, they tell you to call this number, or if you get the robocalls, just block the number. That's what I do. I think I'm blocked like 50 of them so far, and they still keep coming. And it used to be 1-800 numbers, 188, 185, and now they actually coming in my area code. And so I'm like, it could be a doctor or something. I gotta answer the phone. And that's why they do it. They're just trying to trick you. People are on unemployment because they can't get a job. And somebody gonna call you and offer you a job. You got people that can't get no work. Why an employer gotta call you to get you to come work for them? Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. I'm just saying. If I get another one of those car warranties, they're gonna tell you they're gonna hook your car up. You're gonna have all this stuff. Your car break down, you ain't gotta pay for it, but you gotta give them $500, $1,000. You give them the money, you'll never hear from them again. You're gonna do that kind of stuff, do it in person and get it in writing. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, our topic today, I'm sorry, y'all, but that's what makes this fun. Sometimes you get off track. Hopefully, some people watch and actually gonna learn something about these daggone scammers. Because they making serious money. They making money. I was watching one scam baiter, and it was so funny. Because first it was 2,000 that they said that you got from them. And then they went and got Google Play cards, right? And then they redeemed them back to their own account. And he made them go to the store again, and this time it was 4,000. And she went and got 4,000 worth of Google Play cards and redeemed them again. They sent her back to the store and said, now we need 8,000. How'd you go from 2,000 to 8,000? What have you done to earn $6,000? Because you're going to the store. But this is what they do, and they try to make you feel guilty. I just hope the old people, if you watch this, don't fall for it. I don't want to see nobody lose their life savings. And they pass your number around. They literally sell your number to other scammers. And they'll say, hey, I got 2,000 out of them. See what you can get. It's a daggone shame. But anyway, y'all, our topic today is, if life is so valuable, if life is the most precious thing on earth, why do we kill each other on a willy-nilly on a damn whim? Why do we value other things more than human life? I have a cat. I don't value her life more than a human being. If the place was on fire and it was a human being laying there I didn't know and my cat was there, I'm sorry, I'm going to get the human being and drag them out. If I can't make it back to get a cat, oh well, I'll get another one. Because you can get another cat. You can't get another human being. You know, some people say, no, I'm getting my cat. And I have to ask you, how do you value somebody that's made in God's image? How do you devalue their life over an animal? If somebody owes you money, how do you kill them? How can they pay you back? I'm just asking. The money is worth more than their life? How does that work? If you really think about it, how does it work? I told y'all this, I ain't said it in a while. But I actually learned this from listening to a Rush Limbaugh show. There was a there was a female jogger, a young mother. She was jogging through a park in California, and she got attacked and killed by a cougar. When they found the cougar or puma or whatever kind of animal it was, they killed it. Then they found out that she had four cubs. And the reason why she killed the mother, she thought the mother was going to harm the cubs. And that's why she attacked the mother jogging. Do you know that they started a fund for the women's kids? A college fund for them. And some environmentalist wacko started a fund for those cubs. Do you know those cubs got thousands of dollars and the daggone children didn't even get 10? What? So the cubs whose mother is only in their life the first 3 months and they go off on their own, you gave them thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars for that care. But the children who a mother raises a child until he leaves the house at 18, 19, sometimes 21. Some of y'all don't leave till you're 25. And they ain't even get 10,000? That's sick. So you telling me that the Cubs is more important than the kids? So the people value the Cubs more important than they value the human beings. There's something wrong with that. Let's take a look at our first story. Liz said, "Oh, wow, yeah, Liz, that's crazy, ain't it? It's crazy, but it's true." Let's go to our first story here. In no particular order, just bookmarked a couple things. Humans are genetically predisposed to kill each other. The rate of lethal violence is 7 times higher than the average for all mammals. A new study of the 1,024 mammal species has determined which animals are the most vicious killers of their own kind. Killer whales, perhaps? Pit bulls, maybe? For the answer, just look in the mirror. Step back and view our species objectively from the outside, the way a zoologist... Oh, wait a minute. I think y'all looking at me. Wait a minute. Y'all can't read along. I'm sorry. There we go. My bad, y'all. My bad. The way a zoologist will carefully observe any other animal or see us the way every other creature perceives human beings. The brutal reality could not be more evident or more horrifying. We are the most relentless yet oblivious killers on earth. Our violence operates far outside the bounds of any other species. Human beings kill anything. Slaughter is a defining behavior of our species. We kill all other creatures and we kill our own. Read today's paper, read yesterday's, or read tomorrow's. The enormous industry of print and broadcast journalism serves predominantly to dominate our killing. Violence exists in the animal world, of course, but on a far different scale. Carnivores kill for food. We kill our family members, our children, our parents, our spouses, our brothers and sisters, our cousins and in-laws. We kill strangers. We kill people who are different from us in appearance, beliefs, race, social status. We kill ourselves in suicide. We kill for advantage and for revenge. We kill for entertainment. The Roman Colosseum, drive-by shootings, bullfights, hunting and fishing, animal roadkill, and an instinctive reflex for sport. We kill friends, rivals, co-workers, and classmates. Children kill children in school and on the playground. Grandparents, parents, fathers, mothers, all kill, and all of them are the targets of killing. After writing those words, I have been frequently challenged for being overly harsh on the species that has chosen to christen itself sapiens, which means the wise one. But I was not offering social commentary. I was providing an objective zoological description of this species, man, the human race. This week, Maria Gomez and colleagues, zoologists working in Spain, published the results of their in-depth research in a report in the journal Nature on the evolutionary roots of the human propensity to kill their own kind. The researchers compiled data on lethal violence within 1,024 species of mammals, and the results verify my description of us. The analysis shows that deaths caused by other members of the same species is responsible for 0.3% of all deaths on average for all mammals, but the rate of lethal violence among Homo sapiens, human beings, is 7 times higher. Together with our primate ancestors, we stand out as aberrations in our penchant to kill our own kind. The reasons can be traced back to our primary ancestors, which are exceptionally violent creatures, killing each other at a rate of 2.3% like we do. These data indicate that the incessant repetition throughout recorded history and in prehistoric times of murder and war among all cultures of human beings has its roots in our evolutionary stock. In part, the reason for this rampant self-killing appear to be related to our big brains and the conscious awareness and conniving that big brain power makes possible, but primarily because of two other key aspects of Homo sapiens and other primates: fierce territoriality and living in social groups. Across all mammalian species, specific deadly violence is highly correlated with these two factors. A double hit of both factors compounds the violence. Whales and bats are highly social, but not territorial, for example, and they have very low rates of killing their own. Human beings are highly social, but extremely territorial. Trespassers will be shot. He cut into my lane. When researchers examined how different types of social groups of humans affect the rate of killing, they found that lethal violence was common in present-day societies organized into bands or tribes, and severe violence is frequent in chiefdoms because of territorial disputes, population and resource pressures, and competition for political reasons. But violence decreased in state-run societies. Presumably, the authors conclude this is because socio-political organizations of populations and state-run societies that are designed to suppress violence and respond to it act to inhibit the innate, genetically predisposed propensity of people to kill each other. Consider, for example, if there were no police to call, what would you have to do? Missing from the analysis, but unquestionably the most important factor in violence among humans and other animals, is sex. Males, boys, men, and the males of other mammalian society are inherently violent, and they are responsible for the vast majority of violent death. This is a relic of the traditional male role in defending territory and social organization that our human and non-human mammalian ancestors practice. We are evolutionary and genetically predisposed to snap in deadly violence, but in comparison to other animals, biology has indeed endowed our species with extraordinary sapience. The problem is that the neural circuits of violence that causes us to explode in rage and violence are deep in the brain beneath the cerebral cortex where consciousness arises. The frontal lobes of the brain can squelch these circuits of rage that we share with other violent mammals, but this top-down conscious control of our violent impulses is slower to act than the circuits of explosive violence deep in our brain. Understanding the neural circuitry is vital. Territoriality and social interactions are the E for environment and T for tribe, triggers of sudden aggression and mnemonic life modes, which is a convenient way to learn to recognize the 9 triggers of rage. Each of these triggers of rage activates different neural circuits in the brain's threat detection mechanism. Learning about these biologically and genetically embedded triggers of violence can enable us to engage the part of the human brain that distinguishes it from all other mammalian brains, the forebrain. Circuits from the forebrain to the brain's threat detection circuits can squelch sudden aggression and violence. If there's even a split second to think, be it on the road, in domestic life, within societies or nations at war, everyone should learn the life morals, especially in an election year. The nomenclature sapiens seem like an extra-like ambiguity, shifting freely between science and sarcasm. Perhaps this species would be more aptly named Homo nudus, the naked ape, not sapiens, the wise. So it seems that when miles on the road are marked in incidents of rage, clocked at 1 every 20 minutes on average, one wonders when Orlando is no longer Disney, when sun and glitz cease to be French Nice, when children don't build sandcastles on the beach but wash up lifeless like dead seaweed and broken bottles, when skyscrapers are scraped up as airplanes are mutated into missiles, when houses of worship become slaughterhouses of hate, when millions flee across the globe from their homes in Syria, bombed into a man-made hell on earth, when a child sits stunned in the ambulance, having watching his home and family destroyed by deliberate attack, when a boy trades a handgun for a father and projects his personal pain upon playmates, preferring to become a child murderer, when police are moments of fear, fire first and question later, and when they are picked off by a sniper like points in a pointless video game. Violence is in our genes and in our environment, but so too are territoriality and society. These things we will not change. Genes change at a glacial pace, but territory and society shift constantly, and they are molded by man. There is hope through understanding the science of human violence, as we can see. Some men do deliberate and decide to forfeit their life, if necessary, to rush into a war zone, wearing right helmets to dig a broken child out of rubble. Okay. Whoa, he said a handful. I gotta rest my voice, man. Anybody have any comments? Let's get to our next article. Man, my throat is burning. All right, get to the next article here now. Oh, wait a minute. We got 3 of them? I thought I only bookmarked 2. That mess out of here. These people flag you on YouTube. Don't mess with the Guardian. But I guess they won't flag us for the article. I can't believe I have to say it. A human life is worth more than a gorilla's. An outcry has followed the shooting of a gorilla to protect a young boy who fell into its enclosure at the Cincinnati Zoo. But it was the right decision. Of course it was. Oh, I guess that's the gorilla. Surely you heard about Harambe, the 17-year-old Western lowlands gorilla that was shot to death in the Cincinnati Zoo on Saturday after a 4-year-old boy fell into its enclosure. Harambe's death has spurred an outcry from animal rights activists and raised arguments about the relationship between humans and animals, as the shooting of Cecil the lion did last year. Should trophy hunting be illegal? Should zoos? And deeper, are human lives intrinsically more valuable than the lives of other species on our planet? Why kill Harambe when human beings were responsible for the fact that the toddler ended up in his enclosure? When human beings were responsible for the fact. It's the same thing. I find this frankly offensive as a human being. As much as I love animals, and I love them very much, the idea that the life of a cat or a dog or a lion or a gorilla is as important as the life of a human is a terrible one, a wrong one, an insulting one. Because I am a human, and when pressed to name a personal philosophy, a humanist. Yet valuing animal lives over human ones isn't just a fringe point of view, it seems. A 2013 study conducted by researchers at Regents University and Cape Fear Community College found that when faced with hypothetical situations in which they could save their pet or a human foreign tourists from being hit by a bus, 40% of participants chose their pet. Hey, I don't read these. I said this earlier. I just bookmarked them. 40% chose their pet. Let them marinate. 40% of participants chose to save a pet over a human being. 40% of people value a dog or a cat or a bird over a human being. Let them marinate. Just let them marinate. I am consistently amazed by this. I don't get it. All the people protesting the date of Harambe, the gorilla, the 40% of survey respondents, they are humans too. Everything else aside, spirituality, metaphysics, rationality, pragmatism, the way we find ourselves on the planet, the way our minds make distinctions, the way we divide things into categories, whether we like it or not, we are in the same club. Even if you don't like the other humans of the club, we are trapped here in our human clubhouse by the strands of our shared DNA and our equal capacities for perception, emotion, and communication. No other species on this planet could even take part in this discussion. They don't have the same access to our state of being, the empathy, the sympathy, the language, the particular and unique sort of love that we share with each other. These are powerful, important things about being a human being. Things that I think a lot of human beings don't consider enough. These things form the basis of human rights, and the idea that all people have equal intrinsic value is the one we should be focusing on. Yes, I would say the life of Ted Kaczynski, Idi Amin, or Donald Trump over any animal you can name. Yes, even my beloved childhood pets, the cats Love and Honey the Dove, Yvette. Sorry guys, rest in peace. All animals are equal, said the foreboding sign on the barn at the end of the animal farm. But some animals are more equal than others, George Orwell wrote mockingly as an attack on fascism. Taken literally, though, he had a point. With the inauguration of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, American democracy has a chance to reset. The new administration has a historic opportunity to address the country's deepest systematic challenges and steer toward a path of fairness, equality, and stability. It won't be easy. Donald Trump's chaotic presidency has ended, but the forces that propelled him from a misinformation crisis to a surge in white nationalism to a crackdown on voting rights, remain clear threats to American democracy. The need for fact-based reporting that highlights injustice and offers solutions is as great as ever. In the coming year, The Guardian will also continue to confront America's many systematic challenges. All right, hold on. They ain't turned this into an ad. They turned that into an ad. Anybody have any comments? We picked these articles out at random. I actually sent one of these articles to a family member and told her that it was one of three. And then sent a thumbnail right afterwards. If that's possible, how did I read it? I don't read these articles. I just want to see, do they agree with what I say? When the Spirit tells me something and I tell it to y'all, I like to see, does it agree with other people say? And we got one more. I ain't out the woods yet. Let's see if this person disagrees with what I said. Uh-oh, I see the Catholic Church in the top. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, I might be in trouble. I see the Catholic Church. I see the 9. The Catholic Church proclaims that human life is sacred and that the dignity of the human person is the foundation of a moral vision for society. This belief is the foundation of all the principles of our social teaching. In our society, human life is under direct attack from abortion and euthanasia. Am I saying that right? They're talking about when people give you a drug or a gas to kill you. Euthanasia. I hope I'm saying that right. The value of human life has been threatened by cloning, embryonic stem cell research, and the use of the death penalty. The intentional targeting of civilians in a war or terrorist attacks is always wrong. Catholic teaching also calls on us to work to avoid war. Nations must protect the right to life by finding increasingly effective ways to prevent conflicts and resolve them by peaceful means. We believe that every person is precious, that people are more important than things, and that the measure of every institution is whether it threatens or enhances the life and dignity of the human person. Catholicism was founded by the Romans. Didn't the Romans used to make people fight to the death for their entertainment? Huh? Hey, how that make sense? Why are we taking advice from the Catholics? I'm just asking. The same Catholics that said today that the Pope is Jesus. Okay. All right, scriptures. Genesis 1:26. God created man and woman in his image. I tell y'all that a lot. A lot of people like to twist this, and it can be twisted. However you want to twist it. I'll give you an example. You can say, when somebody says nobody has ever seen God, you can say, yes, you have, because I look in the mirror. And you know, back in the 90s, the Muslims was going around saying, hey, God, hey, God. And to an extent, they are correct. But it's an extent. We weren't so much made in the image of God. Because see, when you think of image, you think of picture, like beauty. But take it further than that. God didn't just make us and say, get up. He breathed his own breath and spirit in us. That's what separates us from the other animals, separates us from the angels, separates us from the demons. He breathed his own breath into Adam. When they say in his image, with his whole being, he blew his breath into us. Most people want to focus on the look. We must look like him. You don't have to look like somebody to be in that image. Because you could say a son is the spitting image of his father. But you can also say, if there was a hitter like Babe Ruth, and then you got a current day baseball player, like say a Darryl Strawberry, you could say Darryl Strawberry is the image of Babe Ruth or Hank Aaron. We have the abilities that other beings don't have, like emotions and thought processes and being able to calculate things. Other species don't have that ability. So saying that we in the image of God means that we have the abilities of God. We don't have his power to make it rain and do stuff like that, but we have the abilities. I don't know what God looks like, but I know that I can be like him because he gave us the power to be like him. So if you want to get hung up on that word image, when I first started and I broke away from the roast sector, people would come in the chat and say, oh, you sound like Tommy. Yes, you sound like Tommy. Why do you say I sound like him? You're bringing up all these topics and I will get offended. Why are you saying that I'm like Tommy? Because you talk about issues that affect us. I say yes, but he just tells you about them. I tell you solutions. We don't just sit here and complain about something. We actually go into solutions. He focuses on the problem. We show the problem and then we show possible solutions. We are not in the same image. It's an insult. He's more interested in the entertainment value of it and the comedic value of it. I'm not only going to show you. I heard people say, oh, you sound like one of Son Netter's people. No, I don't. Why would you insult me like that? They want you to go and listen to them debate about stuff from 4,000 or 5,000 years ago. You know, when black people were actually doing something. And try to make you feel good, so they give you money. And you buy that stuff from their vendors. And you buy their little chains and you buy their hats, and that's what they want you to do and buy their books. They entertaining you. That's entertainment. I don't entertain you. That's not my intention. If I do entertain some of y'all, it's not my intention. My intention is to bring information and teach you. And not only show you what the problems are, but to give you things that you can do right now to fix them. We don't just talk about things because they're controversial, or we try to figure out ways to deal with them. Now, whether or not you want to get off your butt and do something, I can't make you do that, but I can give you the options and come up with some possible solutions, and then you take it and do what you want. But we're not just going to show you the problem and then leave it hanging. But that's what these other people do. Same thing with the ministers. You go to church to be entertained. Singing, dancing, sermons that don't teach you nothing about how to get close to Jesus and God, but just teach you just to be happy and just keep doing what you're doing. And hey, it's a good time. I don't do that. So it's an insult when I get lumped in with people like that. I see it as an insult. Deuteronomy 10, 17, and 19. God loves the orphan, the widow, and the stranger. See, these kind of verses are what preachers love, because they try to use these verses to tell you that you can do whatever you want to do and God will still love you. Look, he loves the orphan, he loves the widow, he loves the stranger. But obviously, the orphan, if he an orphan, don't nobody want him. You don't want him, well, somebody would take him in. But God still loves them. See, even God even loves people that you don't want. And the widow. Don't nobody want no old, dried up widow. But why was she widowed? What did she do that was so wrong? That she got widowed. And then she widowed and don't have no man to provide for her. And she got to try and provide for herself in the man's world. And she's just looked down upon and just downtrodden. Nobody don't give a darn about her. But guess what? God does. So even though she's considered back then at the bottom of society, God still loves her. And if God loved the widow, God can love you cheating on your wife. God could love you getting high and living under the bridge. God still loves you. Well, he does love you. But he ain't going to take you up there with him and the stranger. Back then, didn't nobody want no strangers around. If you wasn't known, you better not come around. They're going to stone you. But God still loves the stranger. And if God can love the stranger, God can forgive you when you do strange stuff that he tell you not to. See, they use these kind of verses to get you to feel good. Yeah, I can keep doing what I'm doing. God gonna forgive me. Hey, hey, hey. I think that's fake preaching. Anybody want to debate me on it, come see me. Psalms 139, 13 to 16. God formed each of us and knows us intimately. That's true. But God also expects us to act and to do what he says. But how many people are preaching that? Does that get lost in the translation? I'm just asking the question. Proverbs 22:2. The Lord is the maker of both rich and poor. Yes, he did. But it's the individual, whether they're rich or they're poor, are they going to live up to the standard that God expects of them? If you rich and you keep all the money to yourself and don't help people in need, you're not going to go anywhere. If you're poor and you don't make an effort to do something, you have nothing your whole life, you never accumulate anything. Why does God want you up there with him? So you can sit around up there in heaven and not do nothing and not accumulate anything. Do y'all understand? You got to break these verses down, not just rattle them off. Luke 10:25 to 37. The Good Samaritan recognizes the dignity in the other and cared for his life. That's a powerful verse right there. you should always recognize your fellow human being. Because if you made in the image of God, you are a mini God. And it don't matter how you look. It don't matter how tall or short you are. It don't matter if you're missing a leg. It don't matter if your eyeball hanging out. If you got short hair or you're bald headed, you're fat, you're skinny, you're bow-legged, you are still made in the image of God. And God should recognize God. Even though we don't have the power of God. We are God because he breathed his life into us. And we are him. Just weaker versions. Focus on that the next time you meet somebody. Because when you're standing in front of somebody, they are standing in front of a mini God. And when you look at them, you're looking at a mini God. And if you respect God the Father, why can't you respect the many gods that you see every day? No matter what condition they in, they are still many gods. Keep that in your mind. If we actually did this, we would treat each other a lot better than we do. Another word for that dignity could be, I recognize the God in the other and cared for his life, which is referring to our topic. Today, we don't value life. We'll kill somebody in a minute. We will kill a God in a minute. Let that marinate. Human beings are many gods. That's why the devil is so jealous of us. That's why the demons are jealous of us. We something they ain't. Even though they have hocus pocus powers, we are many gods. They can't be God. But we are many gods. Just keep that in your mind. John 4:1-42. Jesus broke with societal and religious customs to honor the dignity of the Samaritan woman. The Samaritans had a special relationship with the Israelites. They helped them out when they were conquering Israel. And God said that you can't throw them out. You got to let them live among you. Or give them their own little reservation. They were not respected by the Israelites. They were like how we see a terrorist. Or how we see a known rapist. They were the bottom of the barrel. They were like the homeless, the bums. But Jesus showed the Samaritan woman dignity. He broke with the societal and religious customs. Notice, societal. That means rules that the people made up in the society. Not the rules that God made, but the rules that people made. And the religious customs, not the customs that God made, but the customs that the preachers and the clergy and the teachers of the law and the Pharisees and the priests, the customs that they made. Jesus broke those man-made customs to honor the God of the Samaritan woman. He broke those customs. Customs is things that we do. Like if you gotta wash your hands before you eat. Jesus didn't wash his hands before he ate. But the Pharisees would say he doesn't even wash his hands before he ate. Jesus said, anything you put in your mouth is going to come out the other end. But anything that you say out your mouth, that's deadly. Now, marinate on that for a second. Anything that you take in your body, it'll come out the other side if it don't kill you, right? I mean, you drink some poison and it'll kill you. But the words that you say out your mouth can do more damage than almost anything you can eat, except for poison. You can get your stomach pumped. But words stay in somebody forever. I learned that as a young child. As a short, fat, four-eyed nerd, I learned you can do more damage with words. I had people that were twice my size would see me coming and would go the other way because they was afraid I might say something to them. You can make somebody go home and cry into that pillow all night. You can make somebody commit suicide with the right amount of words. I learned the power of the word. That's why BROTHA is so lethal. Because I understand that words are forever. Bruises heal. If you dock somebody, people will forget about it. But if you get something in somebody's mind, it won't never leave. It'll keep repeating constantly, breaking down their self-esteem, making them insecure, making them ashamed, making them afraid. You can make somebody start abusing drugs just to escape, or do all kinds of behavior just to escape the pain. There are some people that sit on YouTube all day and go from chat to chat saying the nastiest stuff, and they say it because they trying to mask the pain that's in them, and they enjoy seeing other people trying to give them that same pain. Understand, every time you come across somebody, no matter what race they are, no matter how they dress, they still are many gods, just as you are. So show them the same respect you want to be shown. Just because they ain't got no money, or because they don't look like you, or they look out of shape, or they missing a leg or something, they still many gods. You don't know what they bring to the world. You don't know the value that God and Jesus see in them. You just looking from your point of view. Romans 12:9-18. Love one another. Contribute to the needs of others. Live peaceably with all. This is a great verse because it's telling you we should all love one another. That's self-explanatory. We should contribute to the needs of others. If we see somebody in need and we can help them, instead of saying, oh, get it yourself, hey, why not just help? A lot of people say that we have a begging platform. If I ask you to help us get something, it's for the show. It's a contribution. If you help, great. If you don't help, you see, we still get it. But if you're not going to help, why is it that in response, you have to say, yeah, he's just sitting there begging, all he do is beg all day. He always asking for something. If you're not going to help, then don't say nothing. Why do you feel if you're not going to help, why say anything? Why do you feel you got to open your mouth up? If you're not going to help when you see something going on, then don't hurt the person from letting somebody else help. But you'll start a campaign, yeah. They talking about they want to open up a recreation center. Let the government pay for it. It ain't the government kids. They're your kids, but you can't contribute to getting them a recreation center. I pay taxes. My mayor should be paying for it. The mayor kids ain't going to the recreation center. Yours is. Well, I'm not putting up nothing. Then shouldn't nobody put up with anything you want? Why should anybody contribute to anything you do if you won't contribute? They your kids. You won't contribute? I'm just saying. 1 Corinthians 3:16. You are holy, for you are God's temple, and God dwells in you. For those of you that have activated your Holy Spirit, those of you that have got Jesus to activate your Holy Spirit, you are God's temple. Remember, Jesus is the body of the church. Jesus is, not a building. And you are the example. If you walk with Jesus, you are the example to the world. You are the representation. God's Spirit is in you. That Spirit is power. Not power so much as in Superman being able to fly, the Incredible Hulk with the strength, but it's power. Activate it and see what your power is, because we all have a power. It might not be nothing great, but it can be a great asset to the world. Some people are good at writing. Some people are good at singing. Some people are good at dancing. Some people are good at creating things. Some people are good at figuring things out. We all have a strength because we all are mini gods. Galatians 3:27-28. All Christians are one in Christ Jesus. If you call yourself a follower of Jesus, you should be able to link up with other Christians, no problem. No matter what race, no matter what color, no matter where you come from. If you are in the body of Christ, you are one. Even if you don't speak the same language, you are one. If you really are. Because Christ is the church and we are the members. Christ is the foundation. And we are the poles standing on top of him that hold up everybody else. We are the examples. We stand out. We shine. And our job is to try to bring other people to be one in Christ. James 2:1-8 says, honor the poor. There's a reason that we have poor people. Deceive with the rich who are blessed to be rich and well off. How well do they take care of the poor will determine whether or not they go to heaven. Remember, it's harder for a camel to go through it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for somebody rich to get into heaven. How selfish are you with the riches you were given? Do you share them or do you keep them to yourself? I ain't giving nobody nothing. I don't care. My neighbor get evicted. They got 8 kids. Too bad. That ain't my problem. But you sitting there with the money. Well, I could help them out, but I don't feel like it. Okay, go ahead and get ready to get that liquor fire. There's a reason you had that money. There's a reason you have that money. And it's not for you to spend it all on yourself. There's a reason why you have that money. There's a reason why people don't have that money. And I ain't talking about people that sit there and don't never want to do anything. But if somebody's actually trying to never get anywhere and you can help them and you got the means and it's not going to hurt you to help them and you don't help them, man, you in trouble. It's a test you failing. So go ahead and be selfish. There's plenty of room for you in that furnace. Let's remember that. John 3:1-2. See what love the Father has for us, that we should be called children of God. It is love that the Father has for us. But it's a special kind of love because you went out of your way to be called the child of God. You showed the faith. You did the work to deserve the honor of being called children of the Most High God. He gave you the grace, which is a gift, and you accepted that gift and put it into work of your life, into your life. And the reward is eternal life. If God didn't love us, he would just kill us. But he's given us the chance. Given us all the chance to be called his child. To be up there with him. To never have any pain. To never have to cry again. To never be sad. If that doesn't make you look forward, I don't know what will. Because ain't nothing down here on earth better than that. 1 John 4:7-12. Let us love one another because love is from God. We have the ability to love one another. Animals don't love each other. We do. Why is that? Because we are many gods. And God loves. But God don't love sin. God don't love evil. And people need to separate that and understand just because God wants to love you, there are conditions that you must meet. If you want to drive a car, you must take the driver's test. They don't just give you a license and say, go ahead. You have to pass the test. Then you have to find somebody that's going to let you drive that car and learn how to drive. Then you have to go take a test with somebody that's licensed to test your skills. And you have to show them that you can handle the car before they give you the license. Then you have to go to a dealership and get them to give you a car. Then you have to go to the insurance company and tell them, since you're a new driver and don't have no experience, why they should let you get insurance. And you go out there and cost them money by hitting somebody. There are steps. To be a child of God, there are steps. You got to go through each hoop. It ain't easy. If it was easy, this wouldn't even be not worth talking about. We would just do it. It's not that easy. You got to make the change. You got to make the decision. You have to come and accept the grace. They offer it to you for free, but you got to come get it. And once you accept it, you got to work and show through your actions that you are appreciative. And this is where the clergy fails you. They tell you all you got to do is believe. And there you go. Go ahead and do what you're doing, but just believe. And they don't tell you to put the work in. Or some people think, well, you know, I can go out here and just give money to charity and no. You got to have faith and then try to act as Jesus did. And if that includes charitable things, that's fine. But don't try to make it, but you know, I get a charity, so you know, I'm going to heaven. All right, let's see what they say. I broke down each one of them verses. Let's see what they say. Tradition. When we fail to acknowledge as part of reality the worth of a poor person, a human embryo, a person with disabilities, to offer just a few examples, it becomes difficult to hear the cry of nature itself. Everything is connected. Just as the commandment, thou shalt not kill, sets a clear limit in order to safeguard the value of human life, today we also have to say, thou shalt not, to an economy of an exclusion and inequality. Such an economy kills. How can it be there is not a news item when an elderly homeless person dies of exposure? But it's news when the stock market loses 2 points. I didn't say an elderly person, but I did say the economy. How can it not be news, a news item, when an elderly person dies of exposure, but it's news when the stock market loses 2 points? This is the case of exclusion. Can we continue to stand by when food is thrown away while people are starving? This is the case of inequality. Today, everything comes under the laws of competition and survival of the fittest, where the powerful feed upon the powerless. As a consequence, masses of people find themselves excluded and marginalized, without work, without possibilities, without any means of escape. Human beings are themselves considered consumer goods to be used and then discarded. We have created a throwaway culture which is now spreading. It is no longer simply about exploitation and oppression, but something new. Exclusion ultimately has to do with what it means to be part of the society in which we live. Those excluded are no longer society's underside, or its fringes, or its disenfranchised, but are no longer even a part of it. The excluded are not the exploited, but the outcasts, the leftovers. The dignity of the individual. Hello, hello, hello. And then, hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm testing the mic. I don't want to go into the red. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that's a little high. Hey, how you doing? I said, how you doing? Hey. I guess right there is good. Okay. All right. How's the mic level now? I'm still going into the red a little bit. Let me bring it down some. Hello, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, Cecilia. Thank you. Cecilia says, what time is it in Baltimore? It's 5:36 p.m. Cecilia says, and Liz, hello, brother, and please ask Minister Brother Derrick to increase the volume. I cannot hear him. His voice is too low. Minute. Turn that microphone around a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. All right, how do I sound now? You know what? With the keyboard sitting down here, it doesn't let me get next to the microphone. So maybe we will order that headset tonight. I'm going to order a headset, a wire headset, and it's going to have a microphone right here. And we won't have to worry about the distance because I am leaning back. Microphone is, I'm not even touching it. My arm is extended and I'm not even touching the microphone. So, Yesaya said at Nia, wow, isn't God marvelous? It's bedtime here, and you guys are still in the middle of buzzing. Yes, he is. Thank you, Liz, for hitting me up. But Cecilia, since you're here, would you like to give any commentary on our subject? Our topic today is, since we are all many gods, we are in the image of God. We the only beings on earth that God breathed his breath into, which gives us abilities that no other beings on this earth have. Abilities not even the devil and the angels have. Why is it that we don't value human life? Why is it that we kill each other so easily? Why is it that when we meet each other, we don't give each other the respect or the dignity that we read in earlier articles? I call it, we don't respect the many gods that we see every day. Why is it that we value animals? Our pets are more valuable than the human life when we are many gods. You have any comments, Cecilia? Let's wait and see if Cecilia has any comments. You still here, Cecilia? I love this new keyboard. I love these tactical keys. Cecilia, would you like to call in? I'm further away from the microphone. You see, I'm leaning forward now. See, me thinking about having the keyboard low like this, I can't get up on the desk. And the microphone is further back. Let me see if I can bring it forward some. Can I bring it forward some? Let's see here. All right, let me pull the OBS up. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. We're going over now. All right, so how you doing? How's everybody today? We sitting here hanging out. We hanging out. We doing a thing. All righty. All right, and y'all still can't see the microphone, so that's good. Be like, I'm all up on the microphone. I'm all up on the microphone. No, I'm gonna order that headset tonight. I really didn't want to spend the money, but I think I can find a cheap one on Amazon. Maybe like $10, and then I'll just be wired. So Jacilia, dear, I asked you did you have any comments on our topic today? Our topic is, if human life is the most valuable thing on this planet, why is it that we kill each other on a whim? We kill each other over a car. We kill each other over money. We kill each other over access to a sexual partner. We kill each other over drugs. We kill each other over a political point of view. If we are in the image of God, and we are in fact all many gods, why don't we give each other the dignity and the respect of the gods that we are? Why do we treat each other? Why do we hurt each other? Why do we kill each other? Would you try to hurt God when you try to hurt somebody else? You're hurting God. So let's see what Jacilia's opinion is. All right, she says she's here and she's writing an answer to your question, brother. Like I said, if you like, you can call in. I'll put the phone number in the chat. It's a Google Voice number. I don't know if y'all have Google Voice in the UK, but it shouldn't cost you anything to call it. Nia says, I believe the chat lags behind by a few seconds. I like to challenge myself and challenge the spirit. I just bookmark these, I just typed in a topic and I just bookmark articles. I don't read them. I glance at them to see if it's something to read, and then I bookmark them. I want to read it with you, the people. I don't want to be rehearsed, and I want to decipher. I didn't know that it had all them verses in it. We broke down each and every one of them with ease. My memory ain't that good, but luckily, I'm pretty good at breaking down verses. Jacilia says she's typing. Does anybody else have any comments or questions about today's topic? Is there anything in your mind that y'all wondering about that you need we need me to break down further? I try to make everything simple so you hear it and you don't have to go, man, what the heck is Brother Derrick talking about? What is he talking about now? I try to break it down so that you understand and you take in the knowledge. I don't want to talk at you. I want to talk with you. So when you give me feedback, you let me know whether or not I'm giving you good information. Jasiah said, it all started with Cain and Abel, brethren, and it continues after Jesus, as those he spoke the truth to and against their evil plotted to kill him. Yes. Yes, and as we get back, when you go to Cain and Abel, Cain was in his feelings because God preferred Abel's gift more than his. And instead of him saying, hey, God likes the fat burning, he likes the smell of it. The smell of the fat burning, God likes the smell of it. You can't get that smell with vegetables. You can't get it with fruit. And that's what Cain did. Cain worked the field. Abel worked with the animals. Cain became jealous. And he let the devil enter his heart and enter his mind. And he started to hate his brother so much to the point that he killed him over something silly. It wasn't that God didn't appreciate his offering. He just preferred Abel's better. Sometimes you can't be number one. I keep telling y'all, we all not meant to be number one, but we all want to be the numero uno. We all want to be seen. Sometimes you seem better in the background. The actor gets all the attention, but the director gets his own attention. But if the director cares more about his attention than the people seeing and understanding the movie and knowing that the actor is actually portraying it and taking his vision and putting it to life, then let the actor get the attention in the beginning. Later on, you will get your props. Well, who directed the movie? Whoever directed the movie did a great job, then you'll get your attention. But no, we want it now. We want it first. We can't wait. The singer will always be more popular than the songwriter. But later on, people will say, who wrote that song? It's so great. Then the songwriter gets his props. But we can't wait. We want everything now. Josiah says, even though Jesus was destined to die, plus pay the price with his incorruptible precious blood, unfortunately, those who refuse to believe in him are still outside the grace and still believes killings. You know what, Josiah? I put a lot of the reason why the people were so eager to crucify Jesus was because of the clergy. The teachers of the law, the Pharisees, the elders, the priests, they had been lying to the people for 500 years, lying to them about the Messiah that would come, telling the people that Jesus was going to come and they were going to kick butt. They was going to beat up the Romans and the Hepatites and the Jesuits. They was going to beat everybody up. They was going to beat up the Babylonians and the Romans. They was going to take Jerusalem back, and everything would be as it was. That's what they were teaching the people. And Jesus came back. And the people were like, yeah, we going to rock now. Come on, we going to get it. And Jesus was like, love your enemies. What? I come to talk about your afterlife. What? We want to do now. Let's go. Come on. Lead us. The people said, hey, this ain't no daggone Messiah. This ain't the man y'all was talking about. Y'all was talking about the man was going to come help us rough up the Romans. We supposed to go in there and take over Rome and just beat everybody up. That's what they were teaching, even though that's not what the prophets were saying. But see, they didn't have books back then. They only had them long scrolls. And somebody would have to dip something, dip something, WA, dip something, Y. It would take you months to write a book. Months. So most people didn't have a book. They only knew what the clergy told them. And even though the clergy was telling the people wrong, if Jesus and God didn't want the people to go just rogue heathen, they had to have somebody there. And what they did teach them did keep them at least in customs and kept them civilized. Otherwise, they blend with the heathens and do whatever they want to do. So it was something that you had to have, but you could do without. The clergy was actually something that you could have. You had to have it, but they could do without it. And that's why Jesus didn't hang around them. And that's why Jesus didn't spend no time with them. And that's why they couldn't wait to get Jesus off this planet. Because Jesus and the clergy were never in sync. To this day, Jesus and the clergy are not in sync. That's why you got people telling you, throw money at the altar and tell God to give you a husband. Throw money at the altar and tell God to give you a car. Throw money at the altar and tell God to give you that promotion in the job. Throw that money at the altar. You can go ahead and keep doing what you want to do. You ain't got to follow the 10 Commandments. When Jesus came back, he took the place of them laws. You ain't got to follow them. If you're not following the laws, why do you think Jesus and God want to deal with you? Oh, God is love. He loves everybody. It don't matter what you do. He will forgive. Well, what about the people that got drowned with Noah's Ark? What about the people in Sodom and Gomorrah? What about the Egyptians that got beat up? So, didn't God love them? Why did he allow them to perish? What make you think if you don't do what he wants you to do, that he won't do the same with you? I just asked the questions. Cecilia says, the wages of sin remain death, but the gift of God remains eternal life through Christ. Yes, ma'am. The payment of sin is death. See, your payment is in you sinning. As you having fun doing whatever you're doing. But at some point, you die. And you don't die like we die, you close your eyes and wake back up. No, we talking about your final death. Because see, the body will die and will turn back the bones. And the maggots will eat you up. But the spirit leaves. Because even though your body died, your spirit, the spirit that God breathed in you, does not die. It goes to Sheol or Hades. And we've already shown you there's a paradise and there's a hell. And you can go to paradise or you can go to hell. If you go to paradise, you ain't got a problem. You straight. If you go down here, you got thousands of years of suffering on a slow burn. And then you get thrown into the lake of fire after you get judged. So what do you want? Because you can have your fun now and get thrown in the furnace later. Or you can be diligent and do what Jesus and God ask of you. And you can be straight eternally for the rest of forever. What do you want to do? That's basically what we're trying to teach. What do you want to do? Is the love and adoration of human beings who can't do nothing for you in the afterlife. Because President Trump can't do nothing for you in the afterlife. Governor Cuomo can't do nothing for you in the afterlife. Down here on earth, he can make your life easier. But everything that you get from kissing their butt, you can't take it with you. It's all going to be left down here for somebody else to enjoy. But what are you going to do? Do you want to be on fire? Do you want to be spending thousands of years? All you want is a drink of water. Something to cool you down. Somebody throw some ice on you. You're in darkness. The only light is the flames that's consuming you. But you don't burn. You in pain, but you don't die. And all you hear is other people wailing. They're not down there having fun. They're going to be suffering just like you is. Ain't going to be no family reunions. You're going to be in too much pain to worry about what your cousin doing. You're going to be in too much pain to be worrying about what your aunt doing. Worrying about what your children doing. You're going to be in too much agony. It's just going to be you down there in darkness, in pure agony. Is that worth it? To have a mistress? Is that worth it to go to the club and sleep with somebody different every week? Is that worth it to go knock up 4 or 5 women? Is it worth it to sell drugs and get some fast money? Is it worth it to cheat people? Is it worth it to go make fun of the homeless? Is it worth it? That's the question. You got to ask yourself, is it worth it? Because if you think it's worth it, ain't nothing I can do for you. I ain't told you the truth. You can take it and go get more knowledge and make sure you do the right thing, or you can ignore it and get ready to be on slow burn. Enjoy yourself as much as you can. Because as soon as you close your eyes, it's all over. The ball game is done. There ain't no second chances. There ain't no second chances. Cecilia says, yes, Jesus spoke against the corrupt elders, the hypocritical Pharisees, the evil scribes, and they shouted to Pontius Pilate to kill him and his blood be upon them, just as today. Cecilia, I ask you your opinion. You know, a lot of people like to use that term, false prophet, fake preacher. Can you tell me what's your definition of a fake minister, a fake clergyman, a fake priest? What is your definition? Everybody knows mine. What is your definition, dear? I'll give you a moment to type it out. But I told you, you're welcome to call. Anybody that wants to is welcome to call. Maybe Wednesday, we'll break out the hangouts. Yeah, maybe Wednesday, we'll break out the hangouts. And give everybody, that's an easy way to call in. I was waiting on Cecilia. Somebody sent me a message. Did I see it already? Oh, okay. I saw it already on the phone. You know, a lot of people hate Pontius Pilate. But Pontius Pilate, even though He was a Roman. He wasn't that bad a person. Because he knew that the clergy was jealous of Jesus. He knew Jesus didn't do nothing wrong. But because of the laws that he was there to enforce, he had to have Jesus crucified. That's why he kept saying, it's not on me, it's on y'all. And I wonder, those people that were chanting, kill him, crucify him, where are they at right now? I tell you where they at. They down there on the hot coals burning, regretting all the people that mocked and spit on them, all the people that were standing around the cross saying, hey, you're the Son of God, get down now, get down. What they doing right now? They been on them hot coals for 2,000 years down there suffering. Do you want to join them? That's my question. Do you want to go join them? Some of y'all think y'all gonna go down there and you got a slick tongue and you gonna weasel your way in. No, you're not. You ain't gonna be able to tell Jesus nothing that he didn't deal with. Remember, he lived 32 years as one of us. So what are you gonna tell him that he ain't already seen? How are you gonna get over on him? I'm asking the question. How are you going to get over on Jesus? All right, the Savior says, yes, brethren, we are here, disciples, believers in Christ, to continue to carry out Jesus' last instructions to us before he left the earth, for us to go and preach to all nations. So he saves them. This is my opinion. And Cecilia might not agree. As a follower in Christ, she might not agree, and she might agree. To me, if you are not teaching people to stop doing what you're doing, accept Jesus into your life, let him into you, and let him go to work. Take off the reins. Like when you riding a horse and you got the reins and you control everything. You control the horse with the reins. You got to hand them over to Jesus and let him go to work in you. They say come as you are, but you're supposed to let Jesus come in and make the changes. You can't make the changes. All you can do is initiate. You can initiate the meeting, the coming together. But you gotta let him go to work in you. If you're not doing that, you're not a follower of Jesus. If you're not trying to be like him, if you're not trying to make every effort not to sin, if you're still doing what you want to do, you're not walking with Jesus. You're only saying it in mouth. You're not really doing it. It's no different than somebody taking a car and putting lights on it and put sheriff on it and go around pulling people over. Some people might be confused and think that they're the real cops. But people who know what a real cop has and does will not fall for it and will keep asking questions. Your badge don't look right. You got the wrong kind of gun. You only got one pepper spray. They have to carry two. You know a follower in Christ when you see him. Not somebody in name only, but somebody who really is. And if you're not being taught that you need to let Jesus Christ into your heart and let him change you, let him mold you so that you are acceptable to God, you will never have a relationship with God, and you're not going nowhere. You're going straight down there on the hot coals. If a preacher is not telling you that, they lying to you. And I challenge anybody to come over here and debate me. If he's not teaching you that, in my opinion, he's an entertainer. He's just entertaining you. What do you think, Giselle? What's your opinion? I've sat in some churches and they never go into the Old Testament. Seems like most of them sermons distract you. The people in there doing all that fake shouting. The music make you want to get up. It ain't the preaching. It's the music. Something about the drums make you want to get up. That's why rap music is so popular. That's why rock and roll music is so popular. When we hear them drums, even go back to Africa, them drums can make you get up. That don't mean you got the spirit in you. You waiting for Giselle to respond. We're waiting on Giselle. Like I said, I was in the chat today, and the people wasn't talking about nothing. And it was 49 people in there. And they were talking about nothing. And if I wasn't working on the computer, I couldn't have listened as long as I did. I got bored. I typed a few things in there because somebody brought me over there. And I typed a few things and then but I noticed that somebody had left. They were there before I typed something. But after I typed something, they came back. And the person was like, why don't you say something to him? I said, I just didn't want to give him the satisfaction. Cecilia says, Jesus warned us against fake preachers, fake pastors, fake preachers, when in Matthew 7:15, he warned us against the false prophets. So let's go to Matthew 7:15. Matthew 7:15. Watch out for false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are as ferocious wolves. What does that mean? What I tell you all the time. They get all dressed up, have on nice clothes, surrounded by a choir. They got organists. Some of them got a band. Everything in the church look nice. And they come to you and they always say something like family. Or they always say children of God. Or they always say followers of Christ or the Christ family. You know, I pointed it out to you when we were looking at another YouTuber. All she kept saying was family. Those of us in God's family. And then there's some other people. And all she kept saying was trying to put you in a cult. You know, the same way, like I'll use Victor Moon as an example. He says the army of Victor Moon. Or some people will say Truth Nation, right? They try to put you in a cult. And it's you versus them. That's not what Jesus said. You supposed to enlighten, wake people up, and bring them into the family. Not create a family and have a force field around you where you stay separate from everybody else and you're better than everybody else. You're not better than anybody else. Everybody's a mini God. But everybody don't have the enlightenment. They don't have the knowledge. And if you are blessed to receive it, somebody told you. And you're supposed to tell somebody else so they can know that knowledge. You're not supposed to separate yourself, going to church and close the doors. People out there killing, stabbing, robbing each other, having sex with prostitutes and everything else. And you sitting in the church talking about hallelujah. I said hallelujah and glory. And all this stuff is going on around you. And you not going out there and saying anything. That's not what Jesus meant. We are supposed to be the warriors. We got the knowledge and we supposed to spread it and give people the knowledge and try to, I don't want to say convert them, but try to get them to see something different than what they being told. But if you just reinforce what they being told, what good are you doing for Jesus? If you see people downtrodden and you can help them and you don't, and you call yourself a follower of Jesus, what are you saying about Jesus? Why should somebody wanna follow you? Let's see what Jasiah said. Jasiah said, Jesus warned us against fake teachers, fake pastors. Wait a minute, I already read that. She said, your microphone is very low. I can hardly hear you again. Your voice is dropped. Maybe you're getting tired, brethren. You're talking so low now. Or am I the one who needs to put the olive oil in my ear to clear it as I am struggling to hear Minister Brother Derrick? Well, let's check the microphone. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Now, before it was getting over. Now it's not. Let me go into the settings here. Go to filters. And let's take it off a high quality and put it on this. And then bring the suppression level down. And let's try this. All right. How do I sound now? Hello, everybody. Do I sound better? Hello. I said hello. How do I sound now? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm definitely going to order I'm gonna order the wired headset. I could switch over, but the sound won't drop. I could switch over. Hold on. Y'all tell me if y'all like it or not. Let me switch over real quick. Go to sound settings. All right, and let's go to sound control panel. I actually can bring y'all with me, so y'all ain't gotta be waiting. I can bring y'all with me. Where is Windows Media? There it is. All right. Let's go in. So right now we're on headset. We're going to change it and set that at say hands-free as a default. Right. We're going to go into properties, levels, turn the volume up, advanced. Y'all can see that 16-bit, 8,000 hertz. Spatial sound, no spatial sound. Okay. So we can't use Adobe Atmos. All right, now let's go to microphone. Now we're going to Blue Snowball. We're going to change that to hands-free audio. And we're going to set it as the default. Let's go to properties. Let's go to levels. It's up. Go to advanced and y'all see 16-bit, 8,000 hertz. So now the pressure is on the OBS to make us sound decent. All right. Why do you keep coming back? It keep coming back. Stay up there. Why you keep coming back, sir? Go to default. Go to properties. Where's levels at? It's at 86. Put it on 100. And hit OK. All right. Now let's go back to the OBS. Now we're going back to the OBS and we have to go to properties and put that on hands-free audio. And we had to come down here and put it on hands-free audio. Alrighty, how do I sound now? Hello, everybody. I said hello. All right, y'all, how do I sound now? Can y'all hear me? Oh, let me get rid of the can y'all hear me now? Hello. And that's where is Windows Media. All right, let's pull the chat up. All right, the figure says read on through Matthew 7:15-20. Jesus explain on how we recognize them. Okay, all right, y'all. Let's get it. Wait a minute. Matthew 7:15-20. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? Can somebody let me know? He said, you know what? And I can lean back because I might not sound as good, but I'll be as loud because we're using this microphone. Tap, 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 tap. Can y'all hear that? All right. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. I've already broke that down for you. You shall know them by their fruit. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Once again, you shall know them by their fruits. And he's breaking it down. Are they bringing people to really know Jesus Christ? Or are they just allowing people to do what they want to do? Are they just building up an army of people
that think they following God, but they really following the devil. Watch the people who they minister to. How do they carry themselves? You know, when we left the roast sector, a lot of the people came over here and they would always say, you have the best chat. Everybody in your chat is respectful and well behaved. And that's because we weeded out the trolls. Our numbers dropped. If you go back and look at our numbers before we took on religion, our numbers have dropped. We used to have a full chat. But when the people couldn't come in here and do the bull crap they do in other chats, they stopped coming. It's not that we did something different. It's that they wouldn't change to fit in. They instead tried to make us fit what they wanted to do. And when they couldn't do that, we either had to block them or they left on their own. When they realized they couldn't shake us, they would leave. Some of them tried to attack, and then they would get beat up mentally, and they would leave. So there's a reason why our numbers dropped. It's not that the show's gotten worse. It's just that we got rid of the bad people, and they in other people's chat. Talk about how high and mighty we think we are, or how everybody gets blocked when they go over there. That's not it. Come over here and be respectful and let's exchange ideas. But no, they don't want to do that. They want to go where they can go do what they want to do. It's the same thing with church. You got people that know they're not supposed to do certain things, but if they can find a church that's going to let them do whatever they want to do, that's where they're going to go. So let's keep going. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. Well, let's look at our tree. We have followers. 1,000 of them to be exact. I believe 1,080, if I'm correct. But you don't see them. Why don't you see them? You don't see them because they sub to this channel, but they couldn't handle it. Look at the people who you see here on a daily basis, and look at the people who come every once in a while. They come, but they can't stay. Why is it they can't stay? They come by, but they don't stay. To stay in this chat, you have to pretend. If you are a troll or an evil person, you have to pretend. Because after a while, they're going to say, hey, ain't no drama over here. Ain't nobody yelling at each other. Y'all not making fun of nobody. And they get uncomfortable. And they leave. They don't unsub. Some of them still watch. But they realize that they can't stay here. And when they try to rock the boat, they get shut down. So they leave from here and then go on the other chat and go tell lies on it. Yeah, they can't do nothing. Me and Liz won't block us. And we can't go over there and say nothing. So I'm over here with y'all now. Okay, well, stay over there with them. We're not mad at you. We ain't giving you a thought. You know how people come through this chat? The test is, can they stay in the chat? That's a test. Can you stay in the chat? I heard somebody tell me I'm boring. Teaching you about Jesus is boring? Oh man, you're going straight to hell. Learning about Jesus will make you excited. It makes you bored. Well, how you going to go to paradise? What you going to do there? We were created to worship God. What do you think we're going to do in paradise? You think we just sitting around drinking liquor? We're going to be singing and dancing and praising God. If you can't sit in church for 10 minutes, what you going to do with church all day, every day? How you think you're going to heaven? Why would they bring you up there? You can sit around tired of all this daggone singing. When somebody going to start cussing? Man, this is boring. Man. We can't have no sex up here. We can't have no liquor. All we do is sing and praise, man. I'm bored. Okay, well, you ain't going to be bored when you're on them hot coals. You ain't going to be bored when you get thrown in that furnace. If you don't get excited about hearing the knowledge of the good news, you already dead. It's my job to make you excited again. And if you so in love with sin that nobody can separate you from it, you're going to suffer for eons. We don't know when Jesus coming back. I don't even know if it's 148,000 people that's going today. I don't know. You really want to sit down there in baby hell for thousands of years while people like me, while people like Jacilia try to bring Jesus and God more members. And as you turn your back on it, as you insult us, as you laugh in our face, it's even longer that you're going to have to sit down there suffering. Don't y'all understand that? Why can't we make people understand? How could you love a car that much? How could you love a job that much? How could you love money that much? How could you love another human being that much that you're willing to take the risk of dealing with that suffering? Because you can talk to me all day, but if you know that right now, the angels and all the beings in heaven sing to God all day, and you can't even sit in church for 2 hours. God damn, come on, Reverend. The game's about to come on. This is getting ridiculous, man. How long are you going to preach? You can't sit for 2 hours. How you going to sit for 12 to 14 hours every day? How is your patience going to last? You ain't built to go to paradise. You're not built for heaven. We don't even do the whole show on religion. If you can't sit for the religion portion, how you going to sit there all day, every day? You imagine singing and praising every day, all day? If you can't do 2 hours once a week, how you going to do every day? People don't think about these things. Even so, every good tree bringeth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is thrown down and cast into the fire. Wherefore, by their fruits you shall know them. What I like about what Jesus said is, He's telling you in this verse, if you're not a tree that bringeth good fruit, you're going to be thrown down and cast into the lake of fire. Jesus speaks in parables, but if you read in between what he says, you see exactly what he says. Whereby their fruits ye shall know them. You know, I was surprised that another YouTuber who was pretty crass, but she was talking to someone on her panel, and she said, I've always watched Brother Derrick. Sometimes I still do. I like his sermons. He covers this coronavirus. I love the way he shows the news story. Me and him got into it, but I still watch him. I'm not saying that for any other reason than to say, you don't know who you touch. You don't know who you reach. You don't know who's watching you. And if your kids see you acting a fool, they gonna act a fool. Even they tell you, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything, they're gonna do exactly what they see you do. But if you put on a good impression, they're gonna pick up something. The reason why Jesus actually hung with the people that were considered low down is because if you tell them people, hey, you know you're doing wrong, they'll say, you're absolutely right. I know I'm doing wrong. I just don't know how to stop. But somebody that think that they saved, somebody that think that they in the house of God, even if they just shot somebody and got the gun in their hand, they'll still deny it. No, I'm not. I'm a child of God. God, you can't tell me nothing. I didn't shoot nobody. You can't tell them nothing. That's why he didn't get along with the clergy. The clergy wasn't trying to hear what Jesus said. They supposed to represent God and Jesus. They didn't want to hear what Jesus had to say. They said they got the man killed. What fruit are you producing? Let's take YouTube. If every one of your YouTube shows is something negative, breaking people down, how is that producing good fruit? What positive will you get out of talking about somebody, gossiping, trying to make yourself feel better, make yourself feel superior because somebody doing worse than you and you can't wait to jump on them? When you got the same problems, worse, but you don't see your problems, but you can see everybody else's. That's why Jesus said, how come you that got a law and your daggone eye can only see somebody that got a speck? Because you don't see yourself as having a problem. You don't think there's anything wrong with you. You think you holy. You think that you better than everybody else. And the fact of the matter, you're the first person to get thrown in that furnace of fire. There's a spot in baby hell waiting for you with your name on it. Flame already burning. But you think you better than everybody else. You think you going somewhere. You think you represent Jesus when you don't do anything that Jesus asks you to do. You don't do anything to try to get to know him. You don't even think of Jesus unless somebody else mentions him or you get in trouble. And you go, oh no, somebody got shot. Oh, Jesus. What are you calling Jesus for? Oh my God, how could this happen? God, How you let it happen? I look at you like, you're not under my protection. What do you mean how I let it happen? I don't know you. Who are you? You're not a member of my family. I don't know you. You got people worrying about being evangelist. I can't say it right. Evangelical. Started on the word. Protestant. Mormon. Baptist. All these different Christian religions. Catholic. Roman Catholic. Jewish. Unorthodox Jewish. All these different titles. But they all use the same Bible. What separates them if they all using the same Bible? Somebody said, I don't like what you're teaching. I'm going to start my own. I don't like the fact that you say that we can't have more than one wife. I'm going to start the Mormon church. You can have as many wives as you want to. Men, I don't like the fact that you say that you can't mess with your kids. I'm going to start my own church where we can do just that. You want to say that we can't get drunk and get laid up everywhere. I'll start my own church where we all come in there and get drunk. If you don't come in with a daggone 40, you can't get in the church. Men will always find a way to do their desire. And they don't care. They don't care what God says. They don't care what Jesus said. And they still think they're going to heaven. That's the part I don't get. Let's see what Cecilia has to say. Cecilia said, your mic is fine now. Cecilia says, yes, thanks, you sound all right now. She said, yes, this is good now. She said, yes, loud and clear. She said, Minister Brother Derrick, yes, you are good now. Good, clear volume. She said, people who are deceived are those who themselves refuse to read their Bible and test the preaching and see if it's from Christ's teachings. They are people worshipers, not of God Almighty, nor Jesus. Excellent, Cecilia, excellent. It's good to have a different point of view or a different perspective. I like Cecilia because she sounds more polished. I'm more raw. She's more polished. She basically said the same thing that I said, but look at how she said it. People who are being deceived, people who are being taught wrong, they don't read for themselves, which is why it's so easy for them to be taught wrong. They don't test what they're being taught and see if it matches up with Christ's teaching. They are people worshipers. That means they worship the people that preach to them. They worship the people that's celebrities. They worship like the people that did all that for Donald Trump, storming the house. They worship people. They don't worship God and Jesus. They worship people. And I tell you all the time, worshiping people will not get you to the next level. Because there's not one person that can take you to the next level. If anybody knows, I'll listen. We're human beings. Because at one point in time, I believe around the 14 to 1500s, the Roman Caesar said that he was God. Another point in time, a Roman Caesar created the papacy and said that the Pope was Jesus Christ resurrected. And people believed it. They believed it for a long time. The Romans said that their priests have the power to forgive sins. What do we need Jesus to die for then? If the Roman priests can forgive sins, what did Jesus die for then? Man will make up what he wants to make up. But each one of these men who claim to be God or Jesus, they died. Which kind of defeated what they set up. If he was God, why did he die? If he was Jesus, why did he die? You got people that keep trying to predict when Jesus is coming back. And every time they find out they're wrong, they change the date. Well, Jesus was coming back in 1890. He didn't come. Well, he's coming in 1913. He didn't come. Well, he's coming back in 1960. He didn't come. Well, he's coming back in 1990. He didn't come. Jesus was going to come back at 2K. When it's 2000 hit, Jesus is going to come back. The world is going to go crazy. All the clocks are going to go backwards, and all the computers and everything is going to go haywire. The plane's going to fall out the sky. And nothing ever happens. Ain't nothing going to happen until Jesus come back. And you going to know when Jesus come back. He ain't coming by himself. He coming with an army of angels. You going to know when he come back, because you're going to start seeing people, and it's not going, if we don't change, if we don't get the word out, it ain't going to be that many people, but you're going to start seeing people fly up in the air. You're going to say, hey, where you going, Granny? Hey, Uncle Joe, where you going? How are you floating up out of here? That's going to be the rapture. But see, the people that actually follow what he says, he's going to come for them first. And they're going to be taken up. And then they're going to start opening the bowls for those of you who are left. See, those of you that wasn't lucky enough to die and just be down there on a slow burn, you got to deal with them 7 bowls. You got to deal with the giant cicadas chasing you around, eating you up. You got to deal with the stars and the moon falling on you. You got to deal with the earthquakes. You got to deal with not having no water, because the water going to turn to blood. You got to deal with the 4 horsemen. You got to deal with that if you're still alive. If you're unfortunately enough to be alive when Jesus come back, ooh, child, you got a rough time. You got a rough time. So for those of you who think that it's just all hocus pocus and it's just a made up story, if you do what Jesus asks you to do, it doesn't make your life boring. But that's the reason that people use an excuse not to follow religion. Oh, it's too boring. I can't do that boring stuff. Why are you trying to make me do that boring stuff, man? This stuff is just boring. I just don't want to be bothered, man. Let me do me. Let me do what I want. I want to go out there and sleep with everything I can. If it looks good, I want to get in it. Why can't I go out to the club and take my ecstasy and get drunk and wake up on a park bench somewhere and put my panties around my daggone neck? Why can't I? That's what I want to do. If I want to dance butt naked at the fountain at the park, why can't I do it? If I want to declare myself a nudist and I want to go and walk around naked and let everybody see me, why can't I do it? Why I gotta be a wife and a mother? Why I gotta be a husband? Why I gotta raise a family? Why I want to do me. It's all about me. I want to do what I want to do. Religion don't let me do what I want to do. Religion is a hole. It's a prison. It's something the white man gave us in slavery. God darn it. They use the book and say we supposed to love them while they whoop us. We supposed to love them while they cut our neck off. We supposed to love them while they sleeping with our women before we even get to touch them. They sleep them and knock them up. Then they take the children and put them in the house and make us go out there in the field. They use the Bible to do that. I'm not going to follow the Bible. But yet, you go follow the Quran. And the Quran says in the beginning, it says that the Bible was first and that the Bible is correct and true. And yet you still keep reading in that book. You just overlook that. Isn't it amazing how human beings can overlook that? It's a fact that Muhammad studied with the Christians before he moved down further into Africa. It's a fact that somebody burnt the Quran that Muhammad wrote and wrote his own version. And yet, he still left in the part about the Bible being first and being correct. How does that, anybody that follows Quran, that follows Muslim, how can you know that and still follow? How do you do it? You know it's a lie, and yet you still do it. You know it's a lie, and yet you still believe in it, and you still push it. And it's the second biggest religion in the world, and you believe it. When they tell you in the book that it's, you got Mormons. Some person said that God spoke to them. And all of a sudden, people started following them. And you got the Mormon religion. And you hearing the stories about all the women trying to escape. They're getting married at a young age, 13 and 14 years old. And they got to do what the husband say, and it's 5 or 6 of them in the household. And they all got a bunch of kids, and they want to get out. Liz says, is the audio different? Yeah, I switched it to Bluetooth. How does it sound? Cecilia said it sounds good. Hold on. Hello. So y'all, how does the audio sound now? Is it worse? Is the audio worse? Hello, y'all. Is the audio worse? Somebody tell me. Is the audio worse? She's saying, is the audio different? Cecilia says, if you are worshiping God in truth. She says it's not bad. It just doesn't sound like normal. That's because we only using 8,000 hertz instead of 4,800. 48,000. We only using 8,000 hertz. That's let's play a song and y'all tell me how does the music sound? Okay. Didn't she make us? Yeah, she did. So let's play that and see what happens. Okay. Hold on a second. There ain't no sound with that. Take me to desktop. Take me to 8D. I'm not seeing it. All right, let's try this song. How this song sound?
BROTHA, the one man show. I'm coming at you, and I'm bringing you something I'm going to use. I'm tired of all these radio referees nowadays on the radio and the talk shows on the corner with a 40 in the hand talking about how things got so bad. What can you do with these people? Well, they was adults and they didn't handle their business. So I think I should tell you what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Cause yo, I'm cleaning up these streets. I'm cleaning up these streets.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, go there with a one man show.
Oh, heck no. How low it is? Oh, no. This ain't working. All right, y'all. We're going to have to go back in. Yeah, that's not working. Go to open sound settings. Go back to stereo. All right. Go to sound control panel. And go to recording. And go to Blue Snowball. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, and let's go back. All right, and then we gotta go back to the OBS. And we gotta go to properties. Oops. Go to properties and go to stereo. And then come down here. Go to properties and go to
Snowball. All right, y'all. Whoa. How do I sound now? Hello. How you doing? And let's play a song. Try that again.
Yeah, go there with a one man show. I'm gonna light man. Do it right. This one's from the heart. You feel that? I got one question for you. I'm on with it. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on the white cloud. If you're saved, say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to descend with the book of life? Are you on the page Jesus gave to you by faith, not so by action? Will you meet the satisfaction, not by action religion? Not what Christian was done out of habit. God is offering you a brand new out, giving you a second chance. That's why Jesus died. Was crucified, his everybody around for our sins to the world, coming up with the God again, and can receive the gift of the Holy Spirit. Ignore the desire of your flesh. You can hear it, you can feel it. Don't be foolish unless you steal it. You can't do anything that God can't fix and God can't heal. Don't turn your back on this once in a lifetime deal. It's just man thanks to the sin. But God will forgive if you're born again. Amen.
So the mic keeps starting while then it starts dropping.
You don't know what Jesus would have sent on the white cloud if you're faith. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Here we go. I get born again while you are slave to sin.
I'm trying to figure out why is the microphone.
When you know you say those things going on, why you know I get this all over. You think God is not listening? Not aware? You get dirty and come to church. What do you think you're playing this song? Acting good as things, but I fool everywhere else. The devil tempts you. God understands and you believe he'll offer his hand and help you get the results you need and withhold what you want. Don't be deceived by taking tongue. He's a liar. He will fill your desires, lead you to the lake of fire, the most in hell. The devil is the Lord of discourse. So I say to every boy and girl, get close to God, pray every day, and then Jesus help you change your ways. See, I believe, amen. That's how I know. I'm born.
All right, how I sound now?
I'm asking you, are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on the white cloud. If you say it loud, I'm proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Come on. Oh man, can never stop.
Said the mic keeps starting well and then it starts to drop.
And a certain level of right and wrong, of balance. The devil counts every day to lead us in the wrong way. God knows this, so I love you, send his only son. So lean on Jesus. On this list, he will help on your behalf. I'm going to face these devils to feel God's wrath. Remember, Job, making his works to be more than him, no, it's the case of gold. Not because of the deed, but because
Job
was
believed.
willing to be tested. He felt comfort even under the worst pressure. Sure about God's love and protection. I'm just a message to him. I'm willing to be saved or die. It's your choice. You want to be a sinner
or you want to be a winner?
I'm asking the question. Are you born again? Do you know what Jesus was to sin on the white cloud? If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or a winner?
I'm asking the question.
Are you born?
Are you born
again?
again? You never know what Jesus was to say. On a white cloud, say it loud. Say it proud.
I'm born again. I'm born again.
Can I give a shout out for God? Here we get one.
For Jesus.
For Jesus. Yeah, you know, we can't forget the Holy Spirit. Come on. Come on down to God's throne. Come on, ropes in hell with the devil. It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. I can only warn you.
I can't make that decision for you. God loves you so much, He won't make that decision for you.
Are you born again? You never know what Jesus wants to say. On the white cloud, you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Try to get them on the right path.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Faith, not by works. Judge by faith,
I can put that on a t-shirt.
Believe in Jesus. Try to live like Him. You'll be all right. Go there, bro. We can go that show.
All righty. I like that song. I wrote that song while I was in Bible college. That should be on the t-shirt. Do you want to be a winner or you want to be a sinner? You want to be a sinner or do you want to be a winner? Are you a sinner right now or are you a winner? The other song I wrote should also be on the t-shirt. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? A song isn't just about entertaining you. It's supposed to teach you something. And if you just remember those phrases, do you want to be a sinner or do you want to be a winner? Do you want the victory or are you just satisfied to be a loser? Because if you don't have Jesus in your life, you are a loser. You can give me a million excuses. I got jewelry, I got money, I got more than this, I got more than that. Do you have Jesus? You ain't got Jesus, you ain't got nothing. As far as I'm concerned, all that stuff don't mean nothing. We got another song. You can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. I'm very good at communicating what I want to say. You might not like how I deliver it, but that's because you want to be entertained. I'm giving you much needed information. You can take it or you can ignore it. I can't make the decision for you. All I can do is let you know. So that way, when you get up in front of Jesus and He say, there ain't nothing here in this book for you, why you think you should be allowed to not go into that furnace of fire? Well, didn't nobody tell me. Brother Derrick came on twice a week and told you. Jacilia comes on and tells you. That's two people right there. I'm looking down here. You always on YouTube and somebody chat yelling and screaming. There was people on. They was telling you what you were supposed to do. You didn't want to listen. You right. The volume do keep going up and down. I'm noticing it. That must be a quirk in this update. There must be a quirk in this update to the OBS. Because the microphone is going up and down. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. And just before, I couldn't reach this level. Let me turn it up some. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. Hey. Ho. Hello. All right. All right, I'm going to close to the no and drop back again. Make your mind up, sir. You right. The volume keeps dropping back. I don't want to go into the red. So, but your thing is right. see, it says, it's all right. It drops in clarity as you speak on. Well, that's irritating. Like I said, give us a couple days, y'all. Um, Luckily, it's not the weekend, so 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to go on Amazon and I'm going to order. I'm going to go on Amazon and I'm going to order a headset. It's one just like this, except it's wired. I think we going back to wired. I think the Bluetooth just ain't working, and we're gonna go back to wired, and it's gonna have a microphone, and we'll be direct in. So we'll go ahead and do that. I think that'd be better, because I think we can get up to 96,000 hertz. When we was all Bluetooth, we was only doing 8 hertz telephone quality. But I think we can do DVD quality. So that's what we're going to focus on. That's why I say you never done when it comes to this YouTube stuff. It's all an experiment. That's why you can't chase stuff down here. You'll spend your whole life changing. You know, we've done so many upgrades. It's almost sickening. But I kept telling y'all, I wanted a studio. And we have it. A whole room that's just dedicated to YouTube. And that's what we have. We have a whole room just dedicated to YouTube. Where I came from before, we just had one common room. And a part of it. I think the reason that we having a problem with the microphone is because I can lean back. I was in a cramped area, so I was always up on the microphone. But now that I can move around, you know, this wall is not directly behind me. And so I can move back, I can move forward. Before, I was always in the same spot. And I think that that's what's causing the issues, because I can move around, but the mic not moving with me. I can move around, but the mic is not moving with me. So we're going to take care of that tonight. So hopefully I can get something that'll come tomorrow, so that tomorrow we can have our show. We got an issue. The chair comes tomorrow. Also, I bought a 200-watt bulb to make it brighter right here. It's an experiment. I've never had a 200-watt bulb before. So I want to see, is it worth it? If it is, then I'll buy one for the other side. And we'll have two. Man, it's going to be so bright in here. I want to see what the difference is. Because I actually use the filters to make it seem bright. But it's not really. I got the light aiming down at us to help it look bright in here. So those two 60-watt bulbs ain't really doing nothing. So we're going to try the 200-watt, and one go this way and one go this way. So we're going to put the 200-watt in the one that come this way. And so we're going to see how it look, and I'm going to move this light. When we get the new headset, I'm going to take this down. And I'm either going to put the webcam on here and give us an overshot view, or I'm going to put that light right here there. Either way. But right now, the webcam and the light is on the same thing. And I don't think that's working. If I try to put the light here, it's not going to look right. So I'm trying to keep everything in my line of sight. And like I said, we also have the keyboard that's is down here, and it's only about that wide, but it's keeping me from getting up on the microphone. Because if I move my thigh, I'm going to bump the keyboard. So it keeps me further away from the mic than I would like to be. It keeps me further away. So anybody have any comments or questions on what we talked about today? We talked about the value of life. How is it that we don't treat each other as the many gods that we are? How is it that we actually value animals, money, cars, a job over each other? But what's also frightening, it's frightening that we don't value God and Jesus. Because if we did, we wouldn't do the stuff we do. We would come to them. So if you don't value God and Jesus, there was a saying I heard once. Ouch, see, I just banged the keyboard with my knee. There was a saying I heard once that if I won't do business with any man that doesn't believe in the religion. Anybody heard that phrase before? I won't do business with any man or woman that doesn't believe in religion. Anybody heard that before? Anybody? Yasiga said, have you tried on the desk mic? You plug direct into the electronic socket. Well, actually, we have the blue snowball. And it's very highly recommended for YouTube. But we just got a new version of OBS. That's the software that's running the show. It's called what do OBS stand for? Open Broadcasting Software. And so they just gave us a new update, 26 something. And I'm noticing that the microphone, I have to keep changing it because 1 minute it's going into the red, the next minute it's not even going into the green. And so it seems to keep moving on its own. And it's like 1 minute is too high, next minute is too low. So I'm going to knock that out by basically just getting a wired headset. Right now I'm on Bluetooth, see? Ain't nothing connecting. And earlier when I switched, yes it is. The chair comes tomorrow and I gotta put it together. So I don't know what time it's coming. If it come late, we might not have a show tomorrow. Or if we do, it might be late. Because I'm going to put the chair together, and I don't know how long it's going to take. It might be easy. It might be hard. But we're going to get it done. I got this desk together. We're going to get that chair together. Once that chair get in here, I ain't getting back in this one. That's going to top off the look. When we have that executive chair, that's just going to top it off. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. I know some of y'all are like, oh, whatever. But I'm telling you, I can't wait. Some of y'all don't care what we have. Yeah. All right, family member says it's not hard, it's easy. I don't know if that person want me to say who it is. Why are you asking me for this? Keep me signed in, man. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I blanked the computer. What are you doing now? Oh, Lord. Well, what I'm supposed to do? Oh, I had to respond? Wait a minute, where is it? I don't understand. I just don't understand. They give me such a hard time. Oh, tap the link. Now we got to depend on this daggone Obama phone. All right, so now what we got to do? Approve. What do you mean somebody I don't know? That's the bang on sense, man. You gotta go through all of that. But we got it done. All right. Well, that's a 200-watt light bulb. That's coming tomorrow. How's it coming? Cause I forgot. It's coming. It's coming UPS. Scroll back before you dox me. And well, I don't care anyway. Shoot. Somebody want to come see me? Come see me. All right. Here's the chair. Effect the package. And who's bringing that? UPS is bringing it. Can we see it in its beautiful glory? So that's our new chair. Urban Shop Tufted Leather Executive Office Chair. I wanted an executive. I wanted an executive chair. Now it ain't as pretty as the other one, because the other one had the padded armrest. But doesn't that look nice, y'all? I'll be able to lean like I do in the scooter. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the scooter chair. But that's coming tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. That's going to add a little touch of elegance, a little touch of class. As a matter of fact, did the prices go up? Because I had bookmarked some. Okay. There's the surrender. Chun-Li advised me to get that for the new apartment. So we getting that tomorrow. And I'm thinking about getting this air fryer. But I ain't gonna have enough money to get that. But this headset looks just like the headset I got on, except it's wired. Did I find any other ones? Oh, the price went up. They always throw the price up. This was only $10. Doggone it. I hate when they do that. And this one, somebody got it. Dang. The price on this, the seller ain't there no more. This was 70 something. I should have paid the $20 to get the armrest, but now, it's 178 now. It was 70 something. That's a daggone shame. Should have spent the money. Anyway, the price on this one, ain't that the same thing? No, it's a different one. But the price went up by $432. This one's still $10. That might be what we get. That price went up. Now this still $10.66, but it's like the same thing I got. I don't want the same thing. I had to do some shopping tonight. I'll find something. But we looking to spend around $10. I know I should spend more, but hey, somebody think I should spend more than donate. If not, forever hold your peace. Forever hold your peace. So Jasay for Jesus said, Administer brother and Derrick, good night. All right, good night, Jasay. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by and contributing. Y'all ready to do the CV numbers? And I spelt that wrong. Hold on, let me go to edit. I spelled that wrong. It's part 2. All right, and hit save. There you go, part 2. Alrighty, y'all. Let's go into the CV numbers. Do it early so I can perform and not worry about my neighbors. Where we at now? 27,022,211 known cases of the coronavirus. We got 457,789 deaths. I don't know why this looks so small, but the numbers look better. I gotta say the deaths don't. I don't know why this is so small. What's going on here? What are you doing? Here we go. Y'all ready for these CV numbers? Have a good night, Cecilia. California knows how to party in the city of San Jose. They wish the CV and the crime would go away. I'm talking about California. They got 11,191 new cases. They lost 460 people today. 460 people have died so far. It's only 7 p.m. That's crazy. They got 1,600,000. You might as well say they got 1.7 million active cases. Somebody just said I'm a whole trip. Texas, 17,537 new cases. They lost 371 people today. They got 354,000 infected. Florida, they got 10,533 new cases today. They lost 140 people. They got 816,000 infected. New York, they got 8,305 new cases. They lost 191 people today. They got 868,000 people infected. Illinois, they got 2,304 new cases. They lost 63 people today. They got 174,000 almost infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. And I'm bringing that CV. I caught in California. They got 3,658 new cases. They lost 107 people. They got 97,500 people infected. Pennsylvania, they got 4,307 new cases. They lost 121 people. They got 137,000 infected. Arizona, they got 2,938 new cases. They lost 238 people. They got 647,000 people infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountainsides of North Carolina. They got 2,926 new cases. They lost 67 people. They got 71,000 infected. Tennessee, Tennessee, they got 2,173 new cases. They lost 147 people today. They got 32,500 infected. New Jersey, 3,150 new cases. They lost 70 people. They got 277,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, they got 1,512 new cases. They lost 65 people. They got 210,000 infected. Michigan, what up, though? They got 1,433 new cases. They lost 73 people. They got 100. They all got almost 117,000 infected. Wisconsin, 1,095 new cases. They lost 40 people. They got 18,000 people infected. Massachusetts, they got 2,239 new cases today. They lost 45 people. They got 67,650 people infected. Virginia, 2,740. They lost 43 people today. They got 463,000 infected. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, they got 1,526 new cases. They lost 191 people. They got 294,500 infected. Minnesota, 604 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 8,200 infected. Alabama, I said Alabama. Alabama, 2,078 new cases. They lost 206 people today. They got almost 213,000 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got they got 2,000 new cases today. They lost 35 people. They got 241,500 infected. Louisiana, they got 2,603 cases. They lost 41 people today. They got 277,000 infected. Oklahoma. Wait a minute, we haven't been able to say it the whole time. We at Oklahoma. No, we haven't been able to say it the whole time. All right, Oklahoma. 1,296 new cases in Oklahoma. They lost 38 people. They got 28,000 infected. Oh, shucky ducky. We going to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. 2,431 new cases. They lost 32 people. They got 319,500 infected. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We got 905 new cases today. We in a snowstorm, and we still logged 905. People came out in the snow, and we got 905 new cases today. We lost 34 people. We got almost 340,000 infected. Quick, draw McGraw. It's time to go to Utah. They got 1,201 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 17 people. They got almost 37,000 infected. Uh-oh. Iowa. 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 803 new cases today. They lost 13 people. They got 29,000 infected. Washington State, 388 new cases, and they lost none. They got 165,000 infected. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, some say Arkansas, 1,510 new cases. They lost 44 people. They got 16,000 infected. Nevada, they got 811 new cases. They lost 46 people today. They got 89,000 infected. Where's Dorothy and Toto at? We going to Kansas. They picked up 120 cases a day. They only lost 2. No stats for them. Mississippi, you got M-I, a crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, they picked up 825 new cases. They lost 76 people. They got 47,000 people infected. Connecticut, or should I say Connecticut, 2,568 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got 183,000 infected. No stats for Nebraska. New Mexico. Let's try that again. I said New Mexico. 432 new cases for New Mexico. They lost 15 people. They got 66,000 infected. Idaho, 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 Idaho. I don't know. Idaho, no stats. Oregon, no stats for the day. West Virginia, 510 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 20,000 infected. Time to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. I can do better than that. I said Rhode Island. They got 235 new cases. They had 13 people die today. They got 107,000 people walking around infected. South Dakota, 116 new cases today. And they lost 1. They got 2,600 walking around. South Dakota. North Dakota, they got 115 new cases. And they lost none. They got 885 people walking around North Dakota. Gee, can I go to North Dakota? I like to watch the wrestling of Tito Santana. Pass me a banana and let's go to Montana. They got 314 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 3,600 people infected. Delaware. I said Delaware. 201 new cases of the CV. They lost 7 people today. No active stats. New Hampshire. 326 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 4,200 infected. Alaska. 107 new cases. They lost 17 people. No stats. Wyoming. 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 They got 71 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 28 people. They got 1,000 people infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain. It's so mundane. 'Cause it's so boring that it'll leave you snoring. Oh, it's a strain to live in Maine. Maine, 417 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got almost 27,000 people infected walking around. The District of Columbia, they got 130 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 10,000 people infected. Hawaii. Hawaii 5-0. They got 64 new cases of the coronavirus, and they lost none. They got 12,500 infected on the island. It's time to go to Nine-Heart Country. We're going to Vermont. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Vermont, 113 new cases a day. They only lost 1. They got 3,500 infected. It's time to roll that R again. We got Puerto Rico, and I can do better than that. I said Puerto Rico. They got 650 new cases today. They lost 10 people. They got 83,500 infected. Now we go to the island of Guam. They picked up 2 cases today, and they lost none. They got 100 people infected in Guam. the United States Virgin Islands. They picked up 5 cases today, and they lost none. They got 85 people infected. The Northern Mariana Islands, they picked up 1 case today, and they lost none. No active stats. No stats for the American Samoa. No stats for the military. Veteran Affairs, they picked up 13 new cases today. And we lost 164 veterans to the coronavirus. We still got 11,500 walking around infected. Federal prisons, new cases, 148 new cases today for the prisoners. But we only lost 1. They got 4,000 people walking around. 4,000 prisoners are infected. The Navajo Nation, no stats. Let's check out our totals for the day. 27,022,211 known cases of the coronavirus. New cases today, 109,567. Total deaths, 457,789. New deaths today, 3,565. How many people are walking around the United States that we know of today? 9,818,456 Americans are known to be infected with the COVID-19 virus. And for those of you who said the numbers are low for today, don't believe it, because the Northeast and part of the Midwest are under snow conditions. So a lot of these people are snowed in. They didn't get to get tested. So don't let these numbers fool you. Don't let them think it's getting better. It ain't getting better. Whew. I'm tired. It's so much fun to do that. I know some of y'all he's making fun of it. People are suffering. I just try to make it more fun. Oh man. Y'all gonna have to give me some more things to say for the states. Like somebody let me know. Hit me up on the Hangout or send me an email. What can we say for Texas? And what could we say for Oregon? And what could we do for Illinois? A lot of these states have songs. Some of them are easy. Like California likes to party. That's easy. And Mississippi, M.I., that's been around for hundreds of years. And it'd be nice if somebody could come up with something for the Carolinas. Do the Carolinas have a song? And what else? Pennsylvania. What other state we need help with? I should have kept it up. If y'all can think of some stuff to say for some of the states, like if somebody knows something about Guam, somebody knows something catchy about Virginia, we'll add it in. Nia says, yes, BD, expected to rage on through the year. Liz says, what a performance, laugh out loud. Nia said, laugh out loud. I'm catching my breath right now, y'all. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Oh, man. I don't know which one is my favorite. Is it the Hawaii 5-0 or is it the main song? It's a pain to live in my home. It's so plain, everything's the same. It's so boring, it'll leave you snoring. Oh, it's a strain to live in my home. And yeah, I made that up. You notice that the words don't stay the same, because there's so many things that rhyme with Maine. Because you got plain, sane, mundane, right? Strain, pain, and then I add in, it's so boring, it'll leave you snoring. That should be on a t-shirt. I just try to spruce it up. If y'all want to think of something for Indiana, we do ooh-wee, and if I remember, I might say, somebody got my hookah. Y'all know the lady from Indiana. I hope she don't take offense to that. And but like I said, I really enjoy doing the Hawaii Five song, Hawaii 5 song. Oh, and I love Wyoming, Wyoming, Wyoming. Let me stop. I'm crazy. Whew. I thought my voice was gonna crack for real, y'all. Let me see something. How long we been on? We've been on 4.5 hours already. How do we do it? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how we do it. How do we? I haven't even got to the stories yet. We've been on 4.5 hours. Here we go, sit down. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 40 degrees. So hopefully some of that snow will melt and I can get out and get to the store. If not, I had to wait till Thursday. But luckily somebody donated. So I'm going to order something. I hope they delivering. I didn't even think about that. Might be in here with no food. Hey man, let me answer somebody real quick. Oops. All right. Where did I send the stories today? Did I send it to Chung Lee or Liz? I sent it to Liz. Okay. Hey, I was trying to be fast. I tell y'all, I only spend a few minutes setting the show up. It'd be like 10 minutes before I start. I don't even know what the topic is. We just do it. I'm not sure we saw this already. Right now. This dude look familiar. Have we seen this dude before? Now see, that's why, every time I get the vaccine, not unless I get the CV. I ain't no rush to get no vaccine. Y'all are? I'm not. I'm not in no rush. Yeah. I'm not in no rush at all. Let me see, we get any good messages here? No, no good messages. All right, let's get back to the show. What about you, Liz? Are you getting the vaccine? What about you, Nia? Are you getting the vaccine? I don't understand. It's 7 people here. How come I'm only seeing 2 names in the chat? Speak up, people. Somebody was trying to get me to go up on somebody's panel today, and they don't even show up on mine. I was like, really? Love you, dear, but really? Let's get to our next story here. There's to tell you, I was just throwing them in. All right, y'all. Some people giving you a warning. Some people might be shaken by this. I think my people are tough. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. I didn't watch this. I don't watch these. I watch them with you. What are we watching? Apparently something supposed to happen. Apparently something supposed to happen. Apparently something supposed to happen. Nia said not unless it's mandatory. Well, something supposed to happen here, y'all. All right, somebody coming in the view. I see a shadow. Hey, Davey, I will sweep the floor. It looked like you mashing it into the floor. Okay, some litter came out. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna miss what happened. Davey, stop it. As soon as I get up, I knew it. As soon as I get up. All you doing is digging into the floor. My pretty floor.
Hi everyone, we wanted to bring Andy Kahn in from Crime Stoppers to talk about Elizabeth Barraza's murder. Andy, what is it about this case? It's gotten national attention.
It's got national attention. You can see I'm also wearing a shirt, Justice for Liz, honest. I think this kind of hits home with everybody because here's a young woman, you know, married 5 years.
How old is this?
Goes out and does what a lot of people do.
Oh, heck no.
Weekend and
go back, because I want to see what I missed. I know I heard a gunshot. What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm scanning through. I don't see nothing. What did I miss, y'all? Well, somebody got shot. Oh well. Somebody got shot. They was out of the camera view. But that sound wasn't. I still hear it ringing in my ear. All right, y'all. For the people that's trying to get out the snow.
Snow is also piling up in parts of Westchester County. CBS 2's Dick Brennan. Dick Brennan? Wait a second. Not a story on politics tonight? He's in Mount Vernon with more. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, they sold me a bill of goods. Oh, no politics here. We got something even better. A blizzard. Anyway, we're with Robert here, and he's in the thick of it. We're trying to help him get out of here. He's stuck, and he's been digging for 45 minutes. Hey, Robert, give it a shot. Give it a shot. I don't think he can. Oh, he's going to give it a shot. All right. Let's see. Go for it. You were close. He was close. All right, one more, and then we'll let him go. One more. Give it another. One more. One more. Go ahead. Go for it. Let it go. Go, go, go. Needs a little more oomph there. Anyway, let's just show you what's going on here in Mount Vernon. You can see Robert's having the problems that other people are having. This guy across the street, similar. A lot of people are buried. It's taking them forever to get out. The streets, though, shout out to Mount Vernon DPW. Streets are looking pretty good. This is a main drag, but generally a lot of the streets are getting close, so not bad. And one more thing to check out, as Robert still spins his wheels. is this is the Cross County Parkway, and as you can see, it's open, but it's treacherous. We've seen a lot of spinning and a lot of trouble. So we can warn you all, the key is to take it safely, and if you can, don't take it at all. Stay home. We'll keep you posted on Robert if we get him out of there. We're live in Mount Vernon. Dick Brennan, CBS 2 News.
Cat litter, Dick, cat litter. That's what you need. Thank you.
Alrighty, y'all. And I need to let y'all know something. Yeah, I heard the gunshot, but you really couldn't see what happened. I thought that was my city, because we have a Mount Vernon. I thought that was my city. You know what, Chung Lee? You are absolutely right. And because we have Bluetooth, we can just play a song. I really enjoy that song. He just played that.
Yeah, this for Darrell's name, you know. I said, now you know. The one-man show, the new orchestra. Both Darcy, I'm feeling
Cut the mic off.
It's good. I'm feeling down as I write this song. I'm confused. I don't know where I belong. It's like I'm stuck in between generations. I never fit in. Yo, it's frustrating. I'm a lone wolf, standing alone. Always prone to an attack because I don't get high. You think I'm whack, you think I'm a punk because I don't get drunk. I'm considered weak because I don't run the street. I reject because I treat people with respect. I jump because I don't stop my problems on society. Or blame the man for not hiring me. Or my parents for not being rich enough, for not being there. Sorry, life's too short to feel sorry for myself. I want to change the world, not blame the world. Misery, love company. I don't want to lose it to come for me. The thug life is a new slavery. Men killing men, women having, that's what they do. Girls fighting over guys that ain't trying to do nothing to get a job. I pass you every day, bumming on the corners. Around the way, I'm feeling down, because nothing ever goes right. This is the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Yeah, there's nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might, like the future looks light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might, like the future looks light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might. The future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. Night after night, I talk with all my might. But afterwards, I keep chasing skirts and I get hurt, but undaunted. I keep looking day after day. I keep looking for the special way. She's out there somewhere lurking, and I keep returning on the tongue. But in the end, I always get harmed or take it for granted. But I take it fast or slow. I realize now that all women are hoes. Money grabbing, backstabbing, useless, unappreciative, lazy, with two or more kids. Take, never one to get. I'm feeling down. Nothing ever goes right. Night after night, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call it all my might. For the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call it all my might. For the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call it all my might. For the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I'm not old. Stop telling me that. I'm not dumb enough to fall into the trap of praising criminals in my raps. I don't care about yourself. That's a cop out. You can't sacrifice your morals. That's selling out. And selling out is what hip hop is all about. And if you hustle, then you cheat. If you steal, then you cheat. You see, if you have to cheat to make it on the streets, then your butt is weak. You're sorry, a scrub, a loser, a bump. And if you're locked up to that, and if you look up to that, then you're dumb. You won't make the effort to do right. But you hang out in the corner all night living in fear. But you can't show a big and easy money, but you blow it on fast cars and loose girls who couldn't care less about you. And the boys in your crew couldn't care less. If you died tomorrow, I don't feel your sorrow. I'm feeling down, yo, cause nothing like ever goes right. Come on, I'm like, down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night, I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I thought with all my might, but the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. Right the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I thought with all my might, but the future looks light. Feel down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I thought with all my might, but the future looks light. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I thought with all my might, but the future looks light. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I feel the same old story, night after night. I don't hate the flair, I don't care for the game. I'm just trying to understand, you know, I'm an outsider looking in. I grew up sheltered in a different world. I'm stuck in the middle. Too much attitude to be a walk off. Too much sense to be a but I can't be the only one out there. Can I be the only one out there, you suckers? I'm tired of feeling down. Sometimes up, sometimes down. Sometimes you feel level to the ground. Yo, sucker.
Alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about the blankness. I can't stand to have blank audio. Y'all not have anything to listen to. I apologize for that. You know that I like the man. The lady. What would they call them again? Well, you know, she's a nice lady though. But man, 2 FBI agents. I got you covered. I got you covered. Matter of fact, I need to go grab I'm putting on a pair of shorts. Shoot. Let me go ahead. I got it. I got it, sweetie. Now, wait a minute. We got lost. Hold on a sec. I got it. No, that's yesterday. I'll be getting the yesterday stuff. Where the days at? Oh, well, I'm in the wrong hangout. That's what's the matter. Doggone it. Made a fool out of me. Which ain't hard to do. All right. Okay, we covered that. That's a daggone shame. Here you go.
And we do want to get right to breaking news. FBI agents shot at while serving a warrant. The SWAT emergency sparking a massive scene in Sunrise. Dozens upon dozens of officers, first responders from a number of different agencies have descended on this particular neighborhood right off of Hiatus Road and Northwest 44th Street.
Broward Health in Fort Lauderdale also surrounded by even more officers and agents. We are told there are injuries. We have team coverage this morning. Annalise Garcia standing by at the hospital. But let's begin with local 10's Madeline Wright at that scene where we understand a suspect is still barricaded at this hour, Madeline?
Well, we know that there is a man barricaded, Eric and Christy, but we haven't heard if he is the suspect. What we do know is that ABC News has confirmed that 2 FBI agents were shot while they were serving a warrant here in Sunrise. This is the scene behind me here at the corner of Northwest 44th Street and Nob Hill Road. Because of this large law enforcement scene, Nob Hill Road is shut down in both directions between Oakland Park Boulevard and Northwest 44th Street. This is what it looks like from Sky 10. There are a lot of law enforcement agencies here, including the Broward Sheriff's Office, Fort Lauderdale Police, Davie Police, Lauderhill Police, Miramar Police, Pembroke Pines, and Sunrise Police. Also, Tamarack Fire Rescue, Sunrise Fire Rescue, and Coral Springs Fire Rescue are all here, along with the FBI and the ATF. It is not clear at this hour what type of warrant these FBI agents were serving or which house the officers were serving the warrant at, or what exactly were the circumstances that led to the shooting, but we did see the medical examiner's office drive here into the scene, so it does appear that this shooting is deadly. I've reached out to the Sunrise Police Department. The only information that Sunrise Police would tell me at this hour is that the FBI was serving a warrant when shots were fired, and that more information would be given at a later date. Now, back here live, you can see that there is a lot of BSO vehicles here. They are blocking the road. They're being very strict about access to this crime scene. We've seen some heavily armed officers enter the scene. They had long guns, they had armor, but a short time ago we saw some of those officers taking their vests off, so it appears that perhaps this barricaded subject situation has been resolved. We don't know if the barricaded subject turned a gun on him or herself. We don't know if the person surrendered peacefully and was arrested. We're still working to gather those details. The FBI said that there were injuries in this situation, which is why there is a huge law enforcement presence at the hospital, Broward Health Medical Center in Fort Lauderdale. The FBI said because this is such a big scene and because this is an FBI-involved shooting, that it would take some time to release more information about what happened. But as soon as we gather those details, we'll pass them along to you. Eric and Christy?
Certainly a lot of moving parts here. You stick with it out there. We'll get back to you. Let us know if you find out any more details. And our team coverage now moves on to Broward Health. That's where we find Local 10's Annalise Garcia. And what are you seeing at that scene, Annalise?
Well, we're standing right outside of the trauma center. I'm going to step out of the way so you can see there's Sunrise Police here, Fort Lauderdale Police. We've also seen some FBI agents walking around, really heavy police presence. They have this entire block kind of just standing by with their lights on. We've also seen a security guard standing out front in front of the trauma center, kind of monitoring who comes in and out. We've also been speaking to some of the authorities out here. Someone from Fort Lauderdale Fire Department came to tell us that the FBI would be the lead on this. So we are still trying to connect the dots here as to what's going on. But like I said, very heavy police presence. They're all parked right here in this empty lot right in front of the trauma center. We also saw an ambulance, or a rescue rather, show up earlier that had the same number on it that they were at the scene earlier today of that shooting in Sunrise, and later they came here. We saw someone taken off on a stretcher. It seemed like he had some type of vest on of law enforcement. But again, we are just trying to connect the dots here as well. The most solid piece of information that we've received is that the FBI will be the lead on this out here today. So count on us to continue bringing you these details. I'll keep monitoring this out here. I'm live in Broward. Annalise Garcia, Local 10 News.
All right. Alrighty, action you shall receive. Nia said, update, I believe the suspect is now deceased. Well, you know, I got up before we started the show. We went online for, what, 5 hours now? Let me see if I can find something on it. That's 7 hours ago. Let me do a refresh. Yeah, you sending me old stuff.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us on this Tuesday. I'm William Geary.
And I'm Janice Fernandez. Let's get right to your top story at 3. 2 FBI agents killed in the line of duty today. Authorities confirming those agents were fatally shot and 3 others injured while serving a warrant related to a case involving child pornography.
A show of support from agencies around South Florida, several departments holding moments of silence and lowering flags for the agents killed. And we're still working to learn more about the suspect in this case and the moments leading up to the gunfire.
Local 10 has live team coverage on this developing story. We're going to start things off with Ian Margol, who is live at the scene in Sunrise. Ian.
Just about an hour and a half ago, the FBI released the names of the 2 agents who were killed. They are Laura Schwarzenberger and Daniel Alfin, both of them special agents with the Federal Bureau of Investigations. This scene's still very active this afternoon as we are slowly learning more about what led up to those shots being fired.
Do not fire towards the front porch. We're going to be moving up. Do not fire towards the front porch under these circumstances.
Tense moments Tuesday morning as an FBI raid in Sunrise turned deadly when 2 agents were killed and 3 others were injured by gunfire.
We're inside the development and we're still working our way up. We're going to extract the ground officers.
It started around 6 a.m. when law enforcement moved in on this apartment complex off of Nob Hill Road, just south of 44th Street. The FBI says they were executing a federal court-ordered search warrant as part of a violent crimes against children case. But then bullets began flying.
This FBI agent shot first Sunrise. I'm trying to get on Sunrise. Good morning. So
5 patients right now. 2 patients are in the hospital.
As for who shot the officers, the FBI tells us the subject is dead but has not released that person's identity. The 2 agents who were killed have been identified as Special Agents Laura Schwarzenberger and Daniel Alfin. 2 other agents are at nearby hospitals where we're told they are in stable condition, while the 5th agent who was hurt was only treated at the scene. Tuesday afternoon, FBI Director Christopher Wray released this statement, saying in part, quote, "Every day, FBI special agents put themselves in harm's way to keep the American people safe. Special Agent Alfin and Special Agent Schwarzenberger exemplified heroism today in defense of their country. The FBI will always honor their ultimate sacrifice and will be forever grateful for their bravery." So we are expecting an update from the FBI at about 5:30. As soon as we get any updates, of course, as soon as we know anything else, we will let you know. Janice, Louis.
Yeah, and Ian, we're definitely going to hopefully get a lot of our questions answered during that press briefing. But Ian, any idea how long agents will be out there? We know that there are still some significant road closures in place right now.
Yeah, right now, Nob Hill from 44th Street South, that is shut down in this area. And the only answer we can really give you is it's going to be a while. They're going to be inside this apartment complex. There is still a very large investigation going on, multiple agencies involved. But of course, as soon as we get any new information about when they will be clearing out, when this area will open up, we will let you know on air and online.
Mm-hmm. All righty, yo. Man said he ain't going to jail. Thank you for that update, Nia. See, I've been doing the show. I didn't even know that an update had happened. All right, so with that, yeah.
New Jersey, meantime, hundreds of accidents have been reported.
State of emergency is underway. CBS 2's Lisa Rosner live in Morris County with the conditions. Lisa.
Well, Christina, Maurice, we're here on Route 46 East in Parsippany, and the snow is falling so fast that snowplow crews are having trouble keeping up. I want to give you a closer look at the highway here. It's pretty much reduced down to 1 lane, but you can see there's so much snow that it is hard to even see the blacktop on the roadway. Already around a foot of snow has fallen. In Paramus in Bergen County, snow was so fluffy kids and pups could enjoy it, but leaving the house to drive in it proved to be a tricky and treacherous situation. In Parsippany on residential roads, 10 cars were disabled and police responded to 3 accidents.
We're asking all residents to please stay off the roads, pull your cars into your driveway, because if you have your roads out there, you may wind up getting disabled.
Parsippany Mayor Michael Soriano says every hour around 2 inches of snow is falling.
Almost as soon as we plow it, it's covered again, so we have to stay on top of it constantly.
Sewer and Parks Department employees are part of the 45 snowplow crews covering the town's 200 miles of roadway.
78 was a mess, and 287 were a mess, plus the conditions are, as the snow has picked up, it's a whiteout.
Mobile 2 showed anyone who hit the road on Route 17 had a slow go, and on Route 4 as well. The conditions are why Empire Diner owner Bobby Shizas tucked in at his restaurant just before midnight last night.
I sleep here overnight. I don't go home. I know it's gonna happen because I got a lot of people from the town. And plus the people, the snowplows, the people, they know me.
And Bobby says he'll be sleeping here again tonight and as long as he needs to. Just to give you an idea of how much snow there is, this traffic cone here was here when we arrived and now it is completely covered with snow. Again, looks like people that work here at the diner won't be going anywhere anytime soon. We're live in Parsippany, New Jersey. Lisa Rosner, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Lisa, thank you.
Well, at least he's making money. Nia said you're welcome, BDS. I wasn't sure if he killed himself or they did. I got news for you. I played the video for y'all, but I was getting ready to go get the food. All right, y'all, this is weird. People have lost their mind.
First tonight, a story you'll only see here. Terrifying video of a man armed with a baseball bat breaking into a family's home over the weekend. Even more disturbing, the man was naked at the time.
Yeah, this happened up in Spring at a home there, and the homeowner reached out to us wanting to share this crazy story. Matt Doherty has a whole incident that was caught on camera.
Luckily, nobody was home when it happened, but it doesn't make it any less terrifying when you watch the video. Take a look.
It seemed pretty surreal. I mean, the gentleman had no clothes on. That was another thing. It just seemed like a scene out of a horror movie.
Luckily for him, Scott Feisel and his family were more than 1,000 miles away in Virginia when it happened.
It's very bizarre and strange.
On Saturday at about 11 o'clock in the morning, authorities say this nude intruder, who's been identified as Guy Dixon, circled the family's house. He even tried to get into the backyard through the gate. Eventually, the guy found his way into the backyard and with a baseball bat smashed his way into the living room. With the alarm sounding in the background, the intruder wanders about the house. By chance, the homeowner says about a month ago, he decided to move his family out of state. He says crime in the part of Spring where he lives seemed to be getting worse.
Just overall, it just felt that things were getting closer and closer from a crime perspective. Home burglaries, stores, things like that. So just made us reevaluate our decision to stay there.
Even still, he could have never imagined this. Tonight, he's grateful he listened to his gut and grateful the naked guy who broke into his home has been caught.
I am thanking God on a daily basis, and there's multiple times during the day when I'm saying that. I mean, I feel totally lucky. We have 3 boys. They're fairly young, and for them to not witness any of that stuff, I mean, this was great.
I spoke with Constable Mark Herman earlier. He says the suspect was on drugs and has been charged with burglary. We also looked up his criminal history, and he has been convicted in the past for domestic assault. Back to you.
That's damn shame. That man crazy. How would y'all like to have that happen to y'all? Somebody busting your house through the window with a steel baseball bat butt naked. All right, y'all, this is crazy. I mean, I don't understand people today.
A man believed to be behind a deadly machete attack in the Holy Cross neighborhood is in jail this morning after he allegedly attacked 2 more people, including his mother, at a Shreveport hospital. Zacoy Chapman was booked into a Shreveport jail overnight on an aggravated battery charge. Police say he went to LSU Health Hospital. That was yesterday afternoon and stabbed his mother in the head with a machete. Another person that worked at the hospital was also injured. Their injuries not considered to be life-threatening. KTBS in Shreveport reports that the Shreveport Police Department believes Chapman is also the person who used a machete to kill a Moreau man Sunday afternoon at a gas station on St. Claude Avenue. According to a store employee there, 59-year-old Donald Cargo was near the gas pumps when another man pulled up behind him, got out of his car, and pointed at his vehicle. The employee said the man then pulled out a large knife that may have been a machete and cut the victim's neck. The attacker then jumped into a green Saturn SUV with significant damage to the front driver's side and drove off, and that's the same description of the vehicle used in that Shreveport attack. No word on if Chapman knew Cargo. Again, Zacoy Chapman was arrested overnight for a machete attack at a Shreveport hospital, and police believe he is also the suspect behind a deadly machete attack Sunday in the lower 9th Ward. And a Lafayette TV station reports Chapman was released from the military for medical reasons and has not been taking his medicine. They cited his family.
That's ridiculous. And you know what? The military did it to him. Wow. All right. Do y'all know this person?
Thank you, Samuel. Wasn't a typical convenience store robbery. San Antonio police say instead of demanding cash, suspect took off with a car. Catching him is now at the top of the to-do list for Crime Stoppers. Our Katrina Weber has that story live from Public Safety Headquarters this morning. Katrina, good morning to you. How did he manage to steal a car?
Well, good morning. Police say he asked and he received, but they say he did so with a gun. They're now looking for that man who they say was caught on surveillance cameras inside the Triple E corner store on New Laredo Highway. Police say he walked into that business on the afternoon of December 15th, showed a gun, then ordered a 57-year-old man to give him his car. They say the suspect took the keys and took off in that car. Crime Stoppers now trying to track him down. And they're asking anyone who might recognize the man in those photos to give them a call. The number is 210-224-STOP or 224-7867. And they say there could be a reward involved for the right information. Reporting live at Public Safety Headquarters, Katrina Weber, KSAT 12 News.
Liz says, wow. Stabbed his own mother in the head with a machete.
A man in his 20s was shot in the chest last night along North 10th and Cole Street in downtown St. Louis. He was breathing when taken to the hospital.
That's it. Well, we'll go ahead and play it. It's an old story.
Tonight, a crime right out of a Hollywood movie like Ocean's 11.
Yeah, that's an old
An
story.
organized gang of wild...
That's an old story. Uh-oh, somebody got busted.
A suspected bank robber busted. Tevin Sufrank of Lauderhill is now behind bars on a string of charges. He is being held without bond. The 27-year-old had been wanted by the FBI since Friday after he allegedly robbed a Chase bank. Federal investigators released these images. They say that's him in the bright orange jacket at the branch off Sheridan Street in Hollywood, handing the teller a note demanding money. No one was hurt, but he did walk away with cash. It's unclear if that money was recovered when he was arrested.
Wait a minute. Yeah, this gotta be old. I knew it. Hello, delivery? Coming down there. Leave y'all with a song playing. Let that play. Are you back here? Boy, them stairs ain't no joke, man. It's cold outside. I thought I was gonna fall on that ice. My hat blew off. I had to chase my hat down the road. Whew. I'm out of breath. Take your sweet name. Whew. Yeah, that was an old video. Go sit down. What all my stuff for? You know better than that. Whew. Boy, them stairs ain't no joke. That's the only bad thing. Them daggone stairs. I'm out of breath. How much time we got left? 5:17. That's a long song I made. All right, y'all, we got an update on the story we did.
Tonight, these two boys are in good hands, playing with new toys after this cell phone video shows them being beaten by their own father in a Fordham Road subway station. For minutes, you see the father punching one child and grabbing the other by his hair. Pix 11 spoke exclusively by phone with the father. He's 35-year-old Joshua Jalid, and he's not denying his actions.
Punch him in the face, I punch him in the arm. I grabbed his hair because he don't like it.
Jalid says he's stressed out and that he struggles with mental illness. At one point, he breaks down, admitting he needs help. On the day he turned on his boys, Jalid said he had been drinking and that the boys were first going at each other.
I punched him in the arm because they both were going back and forth. I just was not in my best state of mind. I love my kids every single day.
After watching the video, psychologist Dr. Jeff Gardier believes this is not the first time the boys have been subjected to this kind of treatment.
If it's happening in broad daylight, in public like that, what might be going on behind closed doors?
Police arrested the father last Saturday for a separate domestic abuse allegation, claiming he hit one of the boys with a belt. Jalid was released on his own recognizance yesterday. At that time, police were unaware of the subway incident. His rap sheet shows a troubling past, at least 37 arrests since 2003, including for domestic violence. Jalid tells us he too was abused as a child.
I'm not surprised if he claims that he was abused because we do know that is the cycle of violence that we see, and why it's so important that the children get immediate, not just medical attention, but psychological attention.
The boys ages 7 and 9 are getting help. The NYPD's domestic violence unit and the rapid response unit spent the day shopping for the boys in hopes to restore their sense of confidence and security. In a statement, ACS said, "Our top priority is protecting the safety and well-being of all children in New York City. We are investigating this case and working with the NYPD." Nicole Johnson, Pix 11 News.
At least the man can admit he was wrong. Give him that, y'all. That's crazy. Nia says, "Oh no, he's Loki Lowe's." All right. Let's take a break from all the shooting.
Well,
and
after
killing
losing
stuff.
a cousin to COVID, this Maplewood woman decided to fight the pandemic by helping people in need.
And she's doing it from her driveway. Steve Harris shows us how.
Of all the signs on Folk Avenue in Maplewood, this one will touch your heart. At first glance, you might think Shayna Jones is having a yard sale.
We have everything from food to household essential to personal hygiene to diapers to laundry detergent, milk.
But all this is free. It's something she calls the grab-and-go table.
Put this one in there.
Designed to help people out during the pandemic.
I wanted to give people the freedom not to think about what they're going through, but the freedom to come shop and get everything they need.
It started with one table in her driveway filled with food, but it's grown to several tables, a cabinet, and a mini pantry.
We just set up and just put a sign out that say help yourself, and we just trust and believe that's what people gonna do.
Say thank you, not to me, to her.
People like Lexi and 2-year-old Desmond.
She doesn't have to do the things that she does, but she does it because she knows that there's people out here that need it.
And Isis.
With the situation that's going on in the world, that pandemic, people can't eat, ain't got money. This is great. This helps out a whole lot. It helps my family also.
Now, if you're wondering where all this food comes from, well, she buys a lot of it herself with her own money. And then there's this.
She brought the donation. The kids wrote the coins and everything and the money they have. And this all from kids.
And that's just while I was there. People from everywhere have started donating food and money to help Shayna help others.
It's a community effort right now.
And while she prefers to stay in the background,
most of the time you won't even see me. I won't even know that you're here.
her compassion stands out.
If I see you and we walking on the same pathway, you in need, I was raised to help you.
Steve Harris, News 4.
Some pretty
All right,
incredible
y'all.
people
I
in our
thought
community.
we needed to have some good news. I thought we needed to have some good news. Amongst. I'm in the corner. You ain't got to look at my face. I got the news on for you. Is that how I look eating? All right. Somebody says it's Jimmy just posted a new video. All right, where are we at? The woman. Wait a minute, where are we at? There we go. All right, y'all. This is actually, we did the story
an
earlier.
SUV wanted by New Orleans police in the case of a man who was murdered with a machete at a gas station. Take a close look at the SUV. New Orleans police say it does have significant damage on the front driver's side, and that might make it easier to spot. Word first came out about this case yesterday, and now we're hearing from the brothers of the victim about the gentleman they say he was. Here's Paul Murphy.
Randall and Joe Cargo are pleading for information that will lead to their brother's killer.
I just want closure. We just need this person, or somebody to know who this person is. Just come forward. That's all we ask.
I want justice done, you know. He didn't have to do my brother that.
They say their brother, 59-year-old Donald Cargo from Miro, was slashed to death outside a convenience store in the lower 9th Ward. According to New Orleans police, Cargo was near the LA Express gasoline pumps in the 5100 block of St. Claude Avenue about 1:25 Sunday afternoon. A store employee who did not want to go on camera told WWL-TV Cargo was attacked by another man who pulled up behind him, got out of his car, and pointed at his vehicle. The employee said the man pulled out a large knife that might have been a machete and cut Cargo's neck.
It's cold, you know. I was somebody to do something like that. And my brother, you know, if you come at him, he gonna talk, he gonna fight. But he ain't gonna try to, you know, harm me or hurt you or nothing, you know.
The Cargos say their brother was a father and grandfather who used to work at a refinery in Miro.
He was well known, made everybody laugh, get anything he got.
The NOPD released security camera images of a man and a car said to be involved in Cargo's killing. Police say the killer jumped into a green Saturn SUV with damage to the front driver's side and drove east towards St. Bernard Parish. Cargo's family members say they don't know what kind of person would murder a man with a machete. They called the killer evil and a coward.
But to my recollection, that type of crime is a personal crime. It might be somebody he knows, somebody that know him. I don't know.
As of late Monday, investigators had not named any suspects or announced any arrests. Paul Murphy, Eyewitness News.
Now again, police say the suspect's car, a green
Well, now we know.
SUV, has significant.
He stabbed his mother in the head with the machete and tried to stab somebody else at the hospital. Y'all remember the story we did earlier.
We're following breaking news in Fort Worth. Police have shut down several lanes of traffic after a high-speed chase ended in a crash. We're seeing extremely heavy traffic in the area of I-20 and McCart. The chase actually started in Parker County, and DPS troopers followed the suspect into the Metroplex. It's not clear what prompted the chase, but police are saying that someone may have died as a result of this crash. We'll update you just as soon as we learn more.
I'll let it play. It's today.
Now to an I-Team exclusive.
Squatters taking over homes, trashing a Kansas City neighborhood.
Right now, it really don't matter who it belongs to because there's a crime going on. You guys go to crime scenes. This is a crime scene. Come on.
It's an ongoing problem that's been happening for years.
Despite multiple complaints to the city, people who live in this neighborhood said they couldn't get anyone to help. That is, until I-Team reporter Jessica McMaster got involved.
That's why the best rush hour got a dog. No, you can't get tough in the window, sir. Well, I'll get tough in your face if you want me to, but it ain't like that. You're welcome. You're welcome. I don't have time for you. You're welcome. Come on.
It's just another day for Pat Clark. He's the president of the Oak Park Neighborhood Association.
So now we do know it came from him that this is a landfill. No, it's not a landfill. It might as well be, because that's what you see in a landfill.
Like I said, squatters taking over homes.
And look, now they want to run. You know, it's 8, 9, 10, 11 people in there.
Nobody who's staying here owns these houses.
No.
They're squatters.
Look, you call them what you want to, but by law, that's what they call squatters.
Trash spilling over from the backyard to the porch and onto the front lawn at this home on South Benton Avenue on the city's east side.
Look, I guess they would call this stuff collector's items, you know, because it's out in the yard.
Barbara Johnson lives next door. She's the one who reached out to the I-Team for help, saying her complaints to the city over the years haven't led to a resolution.
This is what I live with, and
and I've been living with this since 2018.
Those are flies you see on your TV screen. They swarm the area. A one-time professor at UMKC, Johnson has lived at this home for 56 years. In the past, the city received 8 complaints over the trash at this home. Johnson says she doesn't understand why it's allowed to continue.
They would never permit it if we were Ward Parkway or even homes. This would never happen if it were anything but this community. But this is rampant here now.
No, it doesn't happen on the other side of truce. You know?
The problem, according to Clark,
enforcement.
But it all stems from a much more complex issue.
We have a homeless problem, and everybody knows it. But you know, when you're homeless and have nowhere to go, when that bridge gets too cold, that water gets too deep, this is where you end up.
The I-Team watched several people leave from the property next door to Johnson. We also found squatters living in the house a couple doors down. Clark and Johnson want the city to step up.
Help me help myself. You know, come out and help me.
We looked into the property here and found it's owned by an out-of-town LLC, which can create problems for the city when it comes to enforcement. We also contacted the city and watched what happened just 4 days after we let them know what's going on.
Police and city codes.
Codes and enforcement showed up along with Kansas City Police.
I just need you to go ahead and grab anything that you have that is of importance, and then just go ahead and leave the property and not return.
They kicked the squatters out and told the manager of the property to clean up, then board up the home. But the city doesn't always have the power to do this, says KCPD officer Greg Smith.
We have to have consent to be on the property from the owner or the property manager, or we have to have a search warrant or some type of emergency circumstances.
Officer Smith says this part of town is particularly vulnerable to squatting.
There's just more vacant houses over here, particularly over here in East Patrol. So, you know, the homeless is going to gravitate to where the vacant houses are because, you know, apparently when the house is occupied, you know, they won't be in them.
Codes and Enforcement Supervisor Tamara Mills says the only reason the city is able to tell the squatters to leave is because there are no working utilities on the property. Usually, she says, her hands are tied.
It's extremely irritating because this is the norm, it seems like it's becoming, you know, every day, and this, especially in this particular area.
Who owns the property also creates issues when it comes to enforcement, according to city spokesperson John Bacala.
This particular property is owned by an out-of-town LLC. They are the bane of the city's existence.
Records show the LLC for this home is located in Illinois. LLCs are supposed to leave a local contact for the city to get in touch with, but Bacala says more often than not, that doesn't happen. According to city records, more than 14,000 homes across Kansas City are owned by out-of-town LLCs.
And we have out-of-town LLCs in the other 49 states and about a dozen foreign countries. So when they don't leave us a local contact person, things escalate.
In this case, there is a local contact which allowed the city to move forward. We spoke with the manager of the property. His first name is Paul. He wouldn't give us his last name.
The company that owns this, have they been aware of this situation and for how long?
We did an eviction on them this year. Like a couple of months ago.
Paul wouldn't acknowledge the issue's been going on for years, but he does have a message for the squatters.
Stay out, because we're after you.
Paul tells us the house will be cleaned up and boarded within 2 days. Johnson, who looked out on her front porch as the squatters were told to leave, says she's waited years for this moment, but that she's disappointed it took the news getting involved to get a resolution.
I appreciate it so much because now that you guys have shown up, thank you.
Mill assures Johnson the city will keep an eye on things next door from here forward.
You have my word. I will make sure that all of this mess is gone. Yeah. Thanks for the prayer.
How do you hear about that? What she just said right there.
I love it. I love it. This is better. This is a whole new beginning. When Alan came Friday, I was saying, oh, okay. So preservation might mean us too, you know, in this neighborhood.
The trash has mostly been cleared out from the property, and if you look over here by the windows, those are boarded up. Now, when the city came out earlier, they did bring with them a social worker to help connect the squatters with housing. In KCMO, I'm Jessica McMaster, 41 Action News.
Where are they at? She got on flip-flops. Where in the world is she at? Because I just froze my daggone behind off. Somebody says, it's Jimmy. Just released a new video, so let's check it out. It's Jimmy.
What's going on, guys? It's Jimmy here with your third stimulus check update and related news. In this video, we're going to hear the latest about the virus and the vaccines, as well as we're going to listen to Bernie Sanders, Senator Bernie Sanders, regarding the third stimulus check package. And we're going to hear some really good news directly from President Joe Biden. If you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below so you don't miss out on updates regarding the third stimulus check and other buckets of money, such as unemployment money, mortgage and rental assistance, Social Security increases, and student loan forgiveness. And give this video a like if you can. It really helps out our channel. More Americans have now received at least one dose of the vaccine than in total have tested positive in the United States, which is creating a good trend for us going forward. Bloomberg's data on vaccinations show that 26.5 million Americans have received at least 1 or 2 doses of the vaccine, which surpasses the 26.3 million Americans that have tested positive for the virus. If we look here, 26 million people in the US have tested positive at one point or another for the virus, which is nearing 10% of the entire United States population. With that continuing to spread, do you think that at some point everybody will catch coronavirus at one point or another? The real question is will you be vaccinated ahead of time to make the symptoms dramatically less, or will it just not be a big deal? Total worldwide is over 100 million people have caught the coronavirus, and 2.2 million people have died already. Only 57 million people have recovered, which means that around 45 million people in the world have the virus at this current moment. However, the daily trend has been on a nice decline here in the United States. As you can see this graph right here, we're averaging around 140 to 150,000 cases per day right now, positive new cases every single day. However, the deaths decline is not really declining yet, as we're still averaging over 3,000 per day. 3,000 to 4,000 per day is, near the all-time high. And as you can see on this graph right here, we're still pretty far up there with we're nearing 500,000 Americans having died from the virus. January actually saw the highest hospitalizations for the virus in the United States, as the highest month yet. And the new cases of the South African...
This man's supposed to be doing the stimulus update. Stimulus, not CV. Stimulus. Stimulus. This is not what you said.
Variant have now been found in the United States, in Maryland, and these new virus variants are pretty much the largest concern right now for officials such as Dr. Fauci, in that the new variants are easily spread even more and potentially more dangerous. The World Health Organization is also in China right now for an investigation in Wuhan, where the virus is expected to have originated from, or at least originated the new spread from, and they are trying to investigate what happened in Wuhan, China. Dr. Fauci sees that vaccinations for kids could become available by late spring or summer, as they're doing testing right now on children ages 12 and older. If those trial tests are successful, then they will begin testing on children ages 9 and over that volunteer to be tested in one of the first groups. Remember, the longer this pandemic goes on, the longer they'll have to pass more stimulus and keep everything going. And at some point, we just want to get back to normal. Getting back to normal, let's hear from Senator Bernie Sanders on the third stimulus package update.
$1.9 trillion relief bill, while advancing their version of a bill which is about a third of the size, and attempting to negotiate in the spirit of bipartisanship and unity that the president ran on. Here's the thing. Biden's larger COVID relief bill is already unifying. It is massively popular with the majority of the American people. It already has bipartisan support. For example, here's the Republican governor, Jim Justice of West Virginia, a state Trump won by nearly 70%.
At this point in time in this nation, we need to go big. We need to quit counting the egg-sucking legs on the cows and count the cows and just move forward and move right now. We need to go big, and if we waste some money now, well, we waste some money. But absolutely, we've got too many people hurting, and the economy is going to sputter, and we've got to get ourselves out of this mess, and it's the way we need to go right now.
I'm joined now by the incoming chair of the Senate Budget Committee, Senator Bernie Sanders, independent from Vermont. And I was very struck, Senator, by Jim Justice of West Virginia making that case in a few different places today. I mean, that is one of Trump's best states in the union. He is a Republican. And it was interesting to me that he feels the need to be so vocal about it.
Look, as you've indicated, we are in the midst of the most unprecedented set of crises in the modern history of this country. And the governor of West Virginia understands that. I mean, we're talking about people who have lost their jobs, can't feed their families, Chris. People are worried about being evicted. 90 million people who are uninsured and underinsured in the midst of this terrible pandemic. We are losing 3,000 people every single day from the virus. Our kids are unable to go to school. You have a significant uptick in mental illness because of all of this separation that people can't be with their families, can't be with their friends. This is a terrible moment. And the governor is right. Now is not the time to count pennies. Now is the time to address these monumental crises. And I think what the president is proposing is a very good start in doing that.
What is your response to understanding of this group of 9 senators on the Republican side who made this counterproposal at a third of the total cost and met with the president today?
Well, I'm glad that the president met with Republicans. We want to continue to have a dialogue, and there are going to be issues coming down the pike where I think you're going to see some bipartisan efforts. For example, Republicans understand that our infrastructure is crumbling and we can create millions of good-paying jobs, rebuilding our roads and bridges and affordable.
Republicans are so out of touch, and they're not that bright. You lost control of the Senate because you would not pass stimulus litigation. Now you trying to do it again. You ain't learned nothing. You still trying the same old tricks. What's going to happen next election? 2 years from now, when they go again, who's going to vote for them? You know that they don't need you. They can push their bill through and just use the reconciliation card. They don't need you. They don't need you. But you still going to try to push your agenda. You lost power. But you still going to try to flex. You still want to keep people from getting something. I don't understand it. It's not your money. They act like they paying for it. It ain't coming out your pocket. You keep offering smaller bills. We don't want smaller. We pay you. Do what we pay you to do. Why is that so hard? You keep talking about what you want. Don't nobody care what you want. You work for us. You keep trying to tell us what you want. You're not in control. You sat there and gave the power away. You gave it away. Democrats didn't beat you. You gave it away. You literally gave the Democrats the control. You gave it to them on a silver spoon, a silver platter. You gave it to them. And now you still trying to act like you run something. You ain't got no power. Sit your butt down somewhere and wait 2 years and come back and try and take it back. But doing what you're doing now, instead of letting the Democrats do something stupid to piss the people off, and then you try and come back in 2 years and take it back, you're going to keep pissing the people off the whole way. Republicans can't be that stupid. Anybody have any comment on what I'm talking about? Well, I checked the time. Is it 6 hours yet? 5:45. I don't think we got enough time. How long is this video? I still got. This video 19 minutes long. We ain't got time for that. Let's see if we can get a couple more stories in. I just don't understand. They lost control of the Senate because they wouldn't give the people any kind of help. They lost control of the Senate. Man. And they still won't give you a hand. Wait a minute, where are we at?
Today, it's back to court for a 14-year-old boy that police say is connected to 10 carjackings in the last 6 months. The teen was arrested last week. He's been held in lockup since his first court appearance, and he's been charged with 5 felony counts. That's on top of 11 other referrals to juvenile court. Prosecutors say other potential cases against him are pending as well. He was arrested with 2 other teens who have also been charged in carjacking.
14-year-old boy out there carjacking. Out there carjacking. It don't make no sense.
It's bizarre. It's you can't even write this kind of stuff. It's beyond the pale.
2 innocent women dead in a murder-for-hire case. One of those women died a hero protecting a family member.
Authorities say this killing was meant to silence an alleged rape victim. Instead, 2 innocent women are dead. As Danny Monteverdi tells us, neighbors almost can't comprehend what happened.
Neighbors say what happened here in Montague was bad enough. The reason investigators have given makes it worse.
It's unbelievable. But unfortunately, you got evil in the world, man, and it happened. It happened.
It gets a bit complicated, but here's what happened. There was a double shooting on January 13th inside of this home on Montague Street. The Terrebonne Parish Sheriff's Office says this man, Beau Cormier, was in jail in Vermilion Parish outside of Lafayette after he allegedly raped a family member. Authorities say he hired these men, Andrew Eskine and Dalvin Wilson, to kill the victim so she couldn't testify against him. It didn't go how they allegedly planned it.
They were asking for the victim, and she said she said it was her.
Terrebonne Parish Sheriff Tim Saunier says Brittany Cormier, Beau Cormier's sister, told the gunman she was the victim to save the actual victim. Brittany Cormier was shot, as was her friend Hope Nettleton, who was visiting her.
They shot and killed her, and then Miss Nettleton, with a struggle, she ended up getting killed as well.
With each defendant facing 2 counts of first-degree murder, the Terrebonne Parish DA says the death penalty is not off the table when the case goes to trial here at the parish courthouse. First, he says he needs to speak to the victims' families.
That decision will be made with myself and them after we have a long conference and a lot of soul searching as to what's the proper thing to do. But as far as the death penalty, it is absolutely on the table.
Now, as prosecutors begin their job, neighbors are left to make sense of what happened.
The twists and turns, it's crazy, it's nuts, you know? And like I said, I mean, it happens, but it doesn't happen in Montague.
Terrebonne Parish, Danny Monteverdi, Eyewitness News.
That's a daggone shame. You was man enough to rape the woman, but you ain't man enough to do the time. And now you got other women killed. Well, Nia, I hurry up and try to glance the good stories. I don't want to show that again. All right, this will be our last video of the day. We gotta get out of here.
That frightening video shows young gunmen firing wildly into the air. Paul Murphy spoke with neighbors who say anyone could have been killed by that gunfire.
Video captured by a doorbell camera shows 3 men walking in the 1600 block of Marigny Street Tuesday afternoon. They spot a gray SUV heading toward Claiborne Avenue. Seconds later, somebody starts shooting. The men duck and take cover. Two of them pull guns and return fire.
It was just broad daylight, a little after 2 o'clock.
This neighbor, who did not want to be identified, said she was inside when she heard gunshots in front of her house.
So I'm just like standing there in the center of the floor, and then when I heard the boom, 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 well, we ran back to the back part of the house, because at that time we don't know, bullets don't have no name on them, so we don't really know where would the bullets go. But
PJ Silva also heard the gunfire. He later watched video of the shooting.
It just seemed like they had some enemies out there because they recognized the car first that was coming by, and they didn't. Their response was to just kind of, get ready for something.
Some of the bullets hit a short-term rental down the street. One round went through a side window, another shattered glass in front of the house. Kelly Hall says guests were in the kitchen during the shootout. Luckily, they were not injured.
It's very concerning because, we're trying to, run a little business. It's an Airbnb, and it's not good for business to have these random shootings happening all the time.
What is so shocking to neighbors here on Marigny Street is not just the young age of the shooters, it's their lack of concern for where their bullets may end up.
It does seem like things are just kind of happening more and more lately, and things are being a little bit more careless.
The sense of security around here is gone, and I really I don't know, it's just like we really don't know how to feel. I mean, what do you do? Where do you go? Who do you talk to about these kids?
New Orleans police are investigating the shooting as an aggravated criminal damage to property incident. Detectives are looking for the shooters. Paul Murphy, Eyewitness News.
And the NOPD is also investigating a recent homicide in the 2700 block of Marigny Street, not far from Tuesday's shootout. That killing.
Why are we killing each other like that? I just don't understand. What happened to fist fights? You can fight. If you beat somebody up, okay, you won. And if you lost, you lived the fight another day. You went, you got better, you got your skills together. You know what I'm saying? What's what? We got to get a gun. I don't fight no more. Fighting is for suckers. Well, then don't have no dispute. Don't get nobody face then. I don't understand it. Alrighty, y'all. We've been on for 5 hours and 53 minutes. Y'all realize we've been on 6 hours. How did we do it? It just seemed like we just got here. I came on early today. It's only 9 o'clock. But hopefully that chair come early tomorrow. And the weather said that it was going to be 40 degrees. I wonder if it's still saying that. Because it's cold out there right now. I mean, it's brittle cold. It's cold. Baltimore weather. It's only 31 degrees. All right, Wednesday it's supposed to be 38. And then Thursday it's supposed to be 43. And then Friday it's going to be 47 with rain. Uh-oh. And then Sunday it's supposed to snow and rain. And then it's going to drop down to 17 degrees. That snow and rain is going to freeze. And if Wednesday and Thursday don't take care of this snow, it's still going to be on the ground. Friday, it's going to rain. It's going to hit 26. That's freezing. Right? Then Saturday, it's going to melt the ice. But then 28 is just under freezing. So it's going to hold it. It's going to hold that ice if it don't melt during the day. And then Sunday, it's going to snow and rain. And it's going to be 20 degrees. Then Monday, it's going to be 30. And then it's going to be 17. That's going to freeze. And then Tuesday, it's going to snow again. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? Oh, this is going to be a bad week. So we're gonna have to get out here. We're gonna have to go to the market on Thursday. We're gonna go to the market on Thursday. I might try and go tomorrow. It depends on how I look. But I might go to the market on Thursday and try to load up on some vittles and then try to sneak out on Saturday during the day. Supposed to be 43. And then cause Sunday it's gonna rain and snow. And then Monday, that 30 degrees is not gonna get rid of that ice. 20 degrees, that 30 degrees, and then it's gonna drop to 17, which means all this is gonna freeze up. And then it's gonna snow again. And it's gonna be 20 degrees at night. They're just gonna ice up again. Oh man. This is some bad weather, y'all. Now for those of you who say, at least you don't have 4 or 5, you know, at least you don't have, 25 feet of snow. I'd rather have snow on the ground because you can walk on snow. It's the ice, especially the black ice. That's what kill people. That black ice will make you step on it and you won't see it at night. And you will step on it and you will go right up and you won't land right on your head and bust it wide open on the concrete. Old people fall and break their hips and die. It's not pretty. This is not going to be, this is going to be a terrible week. So I'm pretty much going to try and stay in the house as much as I can. I'm going to sneak out to the market. I might take a cab and just try to load up on groceries or take the scooter. It depends on what that 43 degrees do. If that 43 degrees actually knocks out the weather, if it knocks out the snow, I might just try to hit up there. But it's supposed to be sunny tomorrow and the next day, so hopefully before the rain hit, the rain on Friday is gonna freeze up. It's gonna freeze up at night. It's at 17 degrees, and then then it's supposed to be rain and snow on Sunday, and then it's gonna turn around and have snow again on Tuesday. So I don't know how you supposed to get rid of it. It's just gonna keep refreezing over. So even though we don't have 12 inches, it's worse to have ice than it is to have snow. Soft snow, hard snow, you could stomp on and make your footprints and be all right. But ice, man, you risking your life when you walk on ice. There ain't no guarantee you won't fall and bust your head. All right, I appreciate Nia for being here. Appreciate Liz showing up. I appreciate Jacilia. I appreciate the family members that was hitting me up on the Hangouts that wasn't in the chat. I wish y'all were coming to the chat. We are family, but I appreciate y'all watching and helping the show out with the numbers. To everybody that watched, because we had people here, they just didn't say anything. I hope y'all have a great night. Be careful going to work tomorrow, y'all. Take your time driving. And all right, it's 5:59. Let me get out of here. As Neil would say, I'll see you soon. As I say, I'll see y'all later on today. Y'all have a great one. Hopefully next time you'll see me, I'll be sitting in our new chair and we'll have our new light bulb up there. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. And we out.